Alright, what's up folks? Just kind of kicking around a bit today. Kind of got a tooth issue, so nothing that's hurting, but concerning enough. I need to go get it dealt. So I was kind of messing around with that and went out to eat and shit, but we're getting back into it here. Might take another break tonight for some stuff, we'll see. But otherwise we'll just be doing Conscript. Get through the rest of it. When we left off, chapter 5. I did go through the VODs and take pictures of those journals. Honestly, I didn't see much there, but maybe I missed something. I am in the other setup. So I adjusted the brightness again here for my own sake. So anyways, yeah. Let's get started. I don't remember what I left off with. Oh yeah, we were looking for a save, but there's no box in here that I saw. There might actually be one. I just didn't see one at the time. Never not been a box near this guy. Okay, yeah. I figured that was gonna be the case. I was in a hurry yesterday, so. Yeah, I guess to kind of reiterate the current, maybe thoughts on this one, just kind of where we're at with it. I would say overall I like it. I think what it does that's unique is makes it worth playing in its own right. Which would be the setting, the atmosphere, kind of the unique idea of old school survival horror, but no supernatural or any kind of fantastical elements. Just the war, World War I and everything related to it. They do a good enough job there. Stuff like the understated story I kind of like. It lets, I feel like, just the atmosphere breathe a bit more, which I think is important in this kind of game, and especially this conflict, right? I think it's a nice hybrid. Instead of some schmaltzy story about, you know, some heartfelt something or other. It's more about kind of the darkness of the war and just letting each moment and the feel of it all kind of breathe with this underpinning of him looking for his brother and just kind of experiencing these big battles and stuff. I think it's good on that front. I enjoy it for that. I don't know why I grabbed the 27. I literally just grabbed exactly the same amount I had before. We'll grab 27. Yeah, so I like those elements. I think the general, like, feeling of like loot and combat and going through these different maps, of which there's a lot. It's a meaty game, which is cool, but it doesn't feel like it just gets like super boring or anything. There's definitely a tedium and a familiarity with some of the elements I'll get into, I guess, but I definitely think that it's fun enough. There's enough options, enough building up of resources and upgrading and stuff that I think keep things pretty spicy without too crazy. If you're wanting like bosses and stuff, there's not a whole lot of that. The enemy variety, how you deal with them or what they are. There's technically a lot of enemies, but they don't really all feel super different, but they feel in-world, and I don't mind it for that. It's more the combination and the where they are than it is always exactly who it is. Sometimes it does matter. It's usually a matter of health more than anything. I think the combat can be abused a little bit, maybe too much at times, and when you're not abusing it, it can be a little clunky with some of the dodge roll stuff. Some enemies can be a little, maybe too tanky. When you're just doing the fisticuffs, it can kind of... how to put it? When you're not really feeling the fight as much anymore, but you just like notice you're fighting, like it kind of takes you out of it, you know, when you're like dodge rolling a guy and kiting him for like, you know, like a whole minute or something. It's like, okay, you know, that's probably when it goes a little too far on that front. But for the most part, I think it's cool. I think it's one of those that like it has like problems you can point to at like a lot of areas, but I don't think it like, except maybe one problem, and I think that's going to depend on the person, really be a deal breaker. Just one of those where like, oh yeah, you could imagine this maybe like a little tighter, but like I like it still where it is fine. So I feel like the one that's a little bit more wonky is this game's aggressive use of inventory space. I think, I mean, if you're not really completionist about it, you're not very careful, you just kind of fly by the seat of your pants, it's not too bad, probably. You're just cranking through it. But my thing is, I don't think the limited inventory in this really adds much strategy for me. It adds more tedium. So instead of like, oh, I want to have this gun and this gun and use these in really specific situations, I just kind of run around with like 2 guns, and they do the job just fine because you can melee most guys down. You know, now I got like 3 just in case, right? You know, it's like I don't really need like a grenade, but it'd be kind of nice. That's my thing, is like I think I'd have more fun if I was like, I could bring a grenade. I could have like a hand cannon. You know, maybe not much ammo, but like just enough for an emergency. But honestly, like the Dead Rising books, the amount you need for key items, the amount of combinable things. If you want to loot a lot and stockpile, and you know, that's touted as a very difficult game, right? So you want to play well. You end up needing to do a lot of trip for sure. I kind of find it sometimes chill. I think it probably goes against the atmosphere a little bit at times. God, my light is going. But overall I don't mind too much. Some parts don't have it as much, but yeah, if you don't like the methodical part of old school survival horror, yeah, you won't like it. I think that's probably the biggest pain point. It's a pace thing. It's something that could be remedied, I feel like, in multiple ways, right? Like the flashlight could just be attached on to your chest, kind of like Signalis does it, or you know, maybe maps that are more shortcut oriented and like titers away. I'm not saying that they should be like that. It's just like I'm just talking, right? I mean, you could do it way more aggressively, like new Resident Evils do, with like key items, or like, you know, in a special section or something. I think, you know, maybe like evasion tactics and the putties and stuff could just be like upgrades, right? Stuff like that. You could just do that. Obviously just more inventory slots. I mean, you see a lot of different ways games handle it. Like your Crow Country, it's like there's just no limit really. You'll get some like Tormented Souls where it's like still limited, but it's not really like the big focus or anything. In old Resident Evils, it's like it's a denser map, or not denser, it's a smaller map, more shortcuts, more avoidance, probably less loot. Until RE3 they don't even have combinable stuff, right? Obviously different characters. I mean, Chris, it's a little different, but So that makes a big difference. And this, it's like, you know, generally you can kill everybody. Generally, I'm not taking like special shortcuts to get to like places to drop stuff off quicker, or to be able to go back and prep for a fight a certain way. They do want you to kind of prep in this a little bit. You'll see a building with like gas, and it's like, oh, I gotta go get the gas mask. Or it's like, oh, you know, there's a big tough guy there. And it's like, I guess I could go back and get the hand cannon. I do sometimes, but it's not on yet. So sometimes it's like you just run around with the same shit and just kind of deal with stuff the same way, where I feel like either greater threats and a tighter map that allow for more like swapping around a shit, or a couple items not being key items, or bit taking up inventory, just little things like that. I think it's not been as, at certain points of the game, it's not as big a deal. We'll see how this chapter, I mean, chapter 4 was like linear pretty much. Well, now you gotta go all the way through the supply place again. Yeah, so there's that. I mean, stuff like movement speed affects it a bit. There's a lot of ways I feel like to bandage it, but the right answer, I don't know. I mean, every one of these does it a little different. Some of them just ignore it completely and focus on just base and encounters. Some don't. I have no problem with limited inventory. Same with limited saves, but there's a certain like strategy in applying yourself of managing it and going back and dropping shut off and how much stuff you need. But I think some games are more or less effective on the kit you bring and how strategical and how rewarding that feels, and how much of it's just like, how little can I bring to avoid running back multiple times. And I don't find that to be as rewarding in strategy. It's just rewarding in skill, because it saves me time, right? So, I don't know. I guess it depends on the intent too, but I think that's probably my biggest thing on this one. Not that I think everything else is just like ultra god mode or something, but I like it. I think it's cool. I enjoy it. But I like the genre, so. Alright, well, we can explore the thoroughfare here. A little more weird just because I'm in a different setup and the screen's like way bigger. I might like scoot back a bit. Open that tooth that's got a... I think I had a filling on this tooth a long time ago, and I think it's like worn off. And so now it's like it's getting in there. And this was a long time ago, and I don't have the money to go to the dentist these days, so I just try to keep care of it, but there's only so much you can do sometimes. It doesn't become an issue. I'm gonna go get it taken care of, but that kind of thing takes time. Money I don't have. Alright, streets. Let's go up here first. Okay. Prosthetics. Yeah, there's kind of stuff like that too. Lost my train of thought. It'd be nice if you could just kind of pop down a page, but there's things like this, which is interesting. You would never walk around with a small key because it's so infrequent. It's always a waste. So it's like, should the small key be somewhere? Like, there's no risk going back to get it. All it is time. And I don't think that everything that wastes your time should be gotten rid of in games. I think that's an important ebb and flow and like cost. But, and I'm not saying the way they do it here is necessarily wrong. I'm just like, you know, in this instance, like, it's close, so it doesn't matter much, but if it was far away, it would be just kind of like, I feel like maybe just a waste of time. It's like, well, I guess what do you do then? I mean, you just make it so that small keys you just collect. Some games do that with key rings. I do like that there are perma upgrades though. There are some. It's kind of neat to see them take them. I think it's made by one person. I don't know if there's a way to steady your aim. I feel like maybe I need to reread everything. I was watching just a little bit of somebody else playing. I was like, man, their aim's really steady in the beginning. I was like, and then I went to take a picture of all that stuff in my VODs, and I was like, my aim was pretty steady too. I was like, maybe I missed him again. Not made a huge difference, but I bet when I'm trying to be precise, it does. Locked from the other side. But yeah, I don't think it fails at any particular thing in this genre, like super duper hard or anything like that. To be like not worth playing, and especially if you like what they're doing, that's unique. But I definitely think there's bits about it that if somebody did get, I wouldn't even say filter, just didn't agree with, that I would totally understand. And I'm not saying it's like my favorite in the genre or something, but I've enjoyed it. I think it's a cool thing. It's impressive that it's what I understand it's made by like one person. Alright, guess we could go to the streets. Looking forward to watching some playthroughs. Curious to see how people handle the backtracking and stuff. If people just ignore it completely, or if maybe people take more damage or something, or shoot more, so they want more guns, or have less guns, or less space. wheel over there. That's not good. Damn, he's like ultra shaky, dude. There, it does say something. Linear area. I mean, we'll go down here soon. I'm gonna go check my items. Or maybe it's like it just happens over the playthrough. I don't think I'm infected. I feel like I know. Calm the nerves. Maybe that's a very literal thing. We got the money. I could try. I probably have some stock. Let me read my combined items though. Okay. I think that should totally be more expressly stated or implicitly stated. Yeah, I'm fucking Mr. Cool here, dude. Okay. I mean, having it be like a permanent thing when you kill too many guys, or maybe the opposite, you kill so many, you're just like ultra calm. It'd be kind of interesting. You start shaky, and then you get more used to the. I think that'd be a kind of neat thing. They've done stuff like that I like in this like little storytelling techniques. Like every guy you kill's in the book, right? And then they have like pictures, you know, from back home and shit. I think that was really cool. Not cool like I like the suffering, but like I think that impacted. It was a good touch. But yeah, I guess drinking to calm the nerves is. I mean, that makes sense too. That's definitely a thing. And it makes a huge difference. I don't know if it's going to be temporary, kind of like how it says I have temporary pain tolerance, but it gives a lot more value to the alcohol. Gives me something else to buy, I guess, too. But yeah, well, that's going to make a difference for sure. I kind of wish I mean, I don't mind experimenting and figuring shit out, but there's already so many things alcohol did that little bit seemed kind of less important, if you will. Or like it was just flavor. Damn, this place is actually... I was gonna open this place would be this big open thing where you can take it a bunch of ways and it's more dense map where you cut across, and there's a bit of that, but it's actually surprisingly linear right now. I don't know if they're gonna like start spawning guys I'll have to deal with or what. An arrow here, there's like a moon up here, a sun over there. Or is that supposed to be like a crescent? Begin. Okay. I guess I could read this whenever I want, but... Do I have to come back here with, like, the flashlight? Let's see, like, a photo, maybe? they're spawning dudes. All the way back. The washout. Thanks, Brad.
You son of a bitch.
Might be playing Return to Moria later tonight, bro. How'd you end up liking that one? It won't be on stream, sadly, though. Didn't? Yeah, we'll see how it is. If we do. Thanks again for subbing. Yeah, no, this is no roguelike here. I'll be back to the roguelikes eventually. World War I, Resident Evil, man. Survival horror. No, I don't blame you. I get it. Yeah, I wish the flashlight was just part of the deal, but well. Okay, so you keep shaking. The shaking's permanent. Alcohol's temporary. Well, I'm not gonna be keeping a steady supply of alcohol on me, so I have to deal with that. Tanky Germans. Do you remember how long it took you to get to that boss? All good if not, of course. Gotcha, interesting.
Hat meinen Kameraden getötet.
I have like a picture of her boys. Just like World War I. Despawning and respawning the Germans to get the stealth hit. Nice. The shaky aim doing me dirty. I like the Lord, so I said I was willing to try it. I'm curious if they've patched a lot of it. Find out, huh? The diamond key. Diamond door was here and here. Could run back down before the rats get too feisty. I kind of wanted to come back down here with like a light. This is gonna lead around there. Okay. Still on a short. I could clear. I got space. Gotta go back to use this key anyways to dump it eventually. Let's give me a path up. The Weaver. The Weaver key. Horse. What's in here, man? Double. Okay, got 3 free heals. Oh. I gotta drop some shit off. I wish you could combine shit on the ground with your inventory. But it's alright. I can see something there. What's up, Outcast? Maybe you can lower the water with this crank. Tired? I feel you, bro. Prowl? Called you a prowl. There's a goat down here. I'm gonna go back up through here. Just take the loss. Got the shaky aim, dude. Alright. Well, I should probably burn some of these bodies. I figured the big Moria thing they'd go pretty hard into at least delving out, like, what's underneath, or playing with just the scale of it to do some cool shit. But we'll find out, maybe. Who made it? Maybe they played it safe? I don't know. Jesus, dude. stuff, man. North Beach. Huh. I'll go burn some bodies, huh? I don't know if I should have the, I don't know if I'm supposed to be looking at this place through the wall here to get the key, or if I'm maybe gonna get something later. Find out. Let me kill this guy. I don't know the range. I can like aggro on this guy. The shaky aim makes it rough, man. Okay, we got him the first time. Swap off of this weapon soon. Christ. Boys, this. Boys with freckles. 3. Assume it's just the bottom row. Glasses is 1. Stashes is 2. 4, 3, 1, 2, 4. We can whip out the VOD if I need it. I just felt like burning him. He looked like he appreciated it, I guess. Better than being eaten by rat bastards. Or something. There's stuff there. We have to be able to lower the water, I guess. Where was the place with the water pump? The wash house. We'll run over there in a bit. Get it out of the thoroughfares and 32 is number 1. The 0451 like the Giga famous video game key code? Or is it from something specific? I look at it and I'm like, I recognize this a lot. I'm like, maybe it's just in like every immersive sim ever. Or maybe it's something else. Can't quite finger it, I guess. Hey, gamer. Looking Glass Studios. I got brain rot to do. Go with my tooth rot. Okay, yeah. I was like System Shock 2 and shit. See, I haven't played Thief or System Shock 1, but yeah, I was like Deus Ex. I was like Immersive Systems, like Deus Ex, System Shock, yeah, too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the Thief in the first System Shock. I haven't yet. Excuse me. The Tinsmith. Got some boys anyways, huh? Damn. Alright, Tinsmith. Let's back that way. Okay. We can make the run. This is a cute level to try to mix it up. Like I said, this is a little bit more like Resident Evil, where there's like shortcuts you unlock and you can pass. Maybe still a little large and obviously a little linear at the end of the day, but one key to another tends to be. But it's definitely feels like a mix-up, which is cool. I appreciate the location mix-ups and honestly the level design mix-ups. I mean, the forest is much more open. This is much more of like kind of going for old RE, and then the other ones are more sprawling, almost linear. But, yeah. I'm gonna go put some shit away. Slate. Oh, you have to drop these in the order they are in the town. Is that the church? I think it was. I could go drop it off. But I think I'm just gonna wait. I'm already almost up here. Yeah. It's neat to see those kind of carryovers. It's like the an adventure game's the puzzle where it's the keys in the lock and then you have to put a paper underneath it. Like the famous adventure game puzzle you almost throw in as a reference, yeah. Yeah, are they pretentious or just know their stuff? Yeah. Celebrating old shit. Yeah. Even if you don't know, like you see the numbers and it's like something there for sure. Looking forward to playing through him enough to be a true gamer, dude. Let's go bump this shit. Looking to get pumped. That was the last pump. Muy bien. We need to go to the bottom left here. Check all this out. See what this shit is. You get your stamina back on room reset? No, you don't. I was like, I should always max run. Buy some gun parts. Could do ammo pouch. I've definitely got like space for shit, but I don't know. I'm feeling alright. I don't know how we clean this off. I mean, for the shotgun, there was a cleaning kit, so maybe there's another one at some point. Anyways. Time to head on back. So I guess if people aren't familiar with the game, you are a Frenchman in this is the first 2 years or whatever of the war here. I don't remember the exact date. The Battle of Souville and Vaux and all that stuff. Anyways, you're conscripted, right? And so is your brother. And your brother, it's World War I. Trenches and all that fun stuff. But yeah, so your brother is also conscripted or whatever, and it's essentially you trying to meet back up with him and help him because he's in Fort Vaux or whatever, and which is kind of behind enemy lines, and he's kind of trapped there and stuff. And you meet up with him at the beginning, and he's like wounded, and he disappears. So it's you essentially losing ground or gaining ground and behind enemy lines, or just in your in your own lines, taking orders, or getting shot. Or, you can abandon your post and all that kind of stuff, and I guess that affects things, and avoid killing dudes. And it's kind of more just a horror themed, but grounded in, you know, no supernatural stuff, grounded reality kind of thing. So it's cool. It's a neat game. It's got it's a fair share of little issues, but I like what it's dishing out for the most part. So yeah, right now what's happening is we just went behind no man's land, through the German trenches, and now we're behind enemy lines, trying to get into Fort de Vaux. But we are in the nearby town, which I'm assuming we're gonna get like underneath the fort somehow, or find like a key to get into it. So that's the goal. So. Grab that item again. Drop the water. kind of got a mix of like kind of all your Resident Evils. You're getting your small keys for drawers, like the new ones. You're getting like RE4 and Village and all that. Currency upgrades. The limited inventory of the older games, but also kind of a mix of sprawling maps with sometimes dense maps. Combining items and powders and all that stuff. It draws from a lot of nice stuff. Ruined pasture. Dangerous. Like I'm gonna get it jumped after we're done here. Oh shit. Flamethrower guy. Close one. Well, I don't have a shell. I guess I could have saved one up to this point, but I'm just gonna hope there's another one somewhere. Why would I ever expect to save it, right? Well, there's not too many rats on that guy. We eventually get back. Well, I need to come back down here eventually. I could drop some of this off and then come back with the tool. Dog rats. I'm gonna buy 2 of these because I'm curious. Let's see what happens when you full upgrade. Nothing. Not quite worth it. I should probably save. I think we have plenty of extra save. It's been an hour. That's right. I came up here for the trench weapon, or trench tool. So as you can see, and this isn't even the worst of it, there's a lot of running back. And the more linear a game is, objectives, the less you can kind of strategically, I feel like, freestyle routes and shit. And at least there was that, I guess, shortcut. I mean, it just saves you walking, like, this bit, but you have to still run the entire gauntlet, but at least it's a straight shot. Your father died. He's got flowers on his grave. I mean, you could probably make an assumption of when somebody died. When the year's like, was it precise here? Was it 1916. You got like what, like a 50 or brute force range? Although maybe they fuck you over if you brute force. Don't know. Goods. Worry about them later. Like after they show you the name and the collected photos of everyone you killed, that they start really adding on the photo. Yeah. Really? Torch. I'd have to go all the way back to get this. What? I wish there was like a one-way unlock from here, right? I'm just gonna risk it. Whole lot of rats. Whole lot of bastards. Jesus, that's a totally different area. Almost completely full on shit again. Thought he'd go down a little quicker than that. full up, dude. I was hoping I'd use this rusty valve here. Rusted crank. Free up a slot, man. Inventory is full. Now I need to go get like a bunch of fucking fluid again. When am I using this rusted crank, bro? Come on. Come on, man. Clean these shits out and pick up the loot, I guess. We can get the code straight up from Cemetery Alley. But I feel like we could, yeah, brute force it. Not too much issue. I don't know how you lower the water. There's a bunch of places to grab shit. We'll have to come back down. Hopefully the rats aren't already back. assume you could burn this? Maybe not. Maybe these are one-time rats. Rats have never just been like naturally occurring. They're always like a product of you killing someone. I feel like another place to saddle up over here would be nice. Why such a long roundabout? Like I said, I'm fine with the risk and the difficulty that comes with having a more limited inventory. It's more when like the only thing you get out of it is more trips instead of, I feel like, strategy and how rewarding that feels. That I'm like, I would say this definitely leans more on just like needing more footwork than having like a particular kit type really makes a huge difference. Like, I mean, I'm generally rocking the same shit the whole time. Within reason, but you know, you'll throw in a couple things here and there. I have no idea when I'm supposed to use that. That rusted water wheel. What's up, Bradlers? How's Ocean Horn 2 been? The triple triad not doing it for you? Oh wait, to get back here I actually have to go fucking like all the way around. Oh my god. There really should be a cut across here. Like, perfect place for a shortcut. Oh cool, well thanks for lurking. Chores, gotcha. I've been doing stuff. Stressing about teeth problems. I think a filling's rolled out, so got a tooth rotten, man. Well, it's not rotten. Will be at some point. Need to get that checked. Fuck teeth. Alright. Yeah, I really feel like there should be like a one-way opening here. I mean, like, what is like, I mean, what do you lose, right, if you could just stop here? I guess it lets you go to Cemetery Alley with like a shortcut. Like, if you have to go this way, like, you have to go all the way. I guess technically, you could go through here, and then up. No, you have to go through here, then all the way down, and then up, and it gets you here. You would go down here, up, all the way down, then through here. It's like, you might as well just go through here. You unlock even longer ways back. Shortcuts. I would say it's just a little too aggressive about it. You don't really gain a whole lot from it. Or I feel like opening up new shortcuts and pathways means you're gonna spur different bodies maybe, or be able to avoid boarding things or certain controls. I mean, I haven't put in a lot of hours, but it is a meaty game. And I play pretty slow. Realistically, I could drop the morphine, but I'd kind of a risk. You doing alright today, buddy? This is still a French town, but it's behind German lines. Wait, I think so. I'm pretty certain, but now I'm doubting myself. This is a nice unlock. There's a storage area here and everything. The sweeper. Oh, nice. Let me know your final thoughts on it. Yeah, it's probably Silent Hill 2 remake for me after this, I imagine, but... Quick to draw, fast rate, fire, medium firepower. It's probably better than my gun, but I'm not upgrading a new gun right now. I'll be just fine. So, obviously we just cheated this lock. I'm gonna still go to Cemetery Alley. I'm sure there's stuff you need there anyways. But... Funny, it's a storage, but it's really not that far away from this. So they get more into it in like an intelligent way. It's not just like memeing it like old philosophy. I don't know if it was just like LOL, it's old bearded guys. Yahoo. Okay. Just a little bit of that maybe. I had a pair of dudes who died in 2002, actually. So we trimmed some fat, though. Oh, okay, so they're not just pulling from classical philosophy at all. That's neat. Yeah, I'd definitely like to try it down the line, no doubt. Not the giga backlog right now, but sounds cool. Shit, I still haven't played Aviary Attorney, and I bought that before I started streaming, I think. Oh, that sounds neat. I'm sure I'd learn a little something too. It disappointed you? You know, I heard a little mixed things. I think it was more glowing reviews at the time because there wasn't many copycats, but it probably doesn't hold up super well. I mean, I probably haven't played it yet for a reason, but... No music during the chord section. What? That's like the time to have music. Huh. Wonder if they ever updated it at all. Wonder why there's no enemies. I'm like, wait, I just shot a fucking mortar artillery round at this place. I think just straight out kills everything. Except these flowers. Always gotta smoke for you, pal. Yeah, I wouldn't be like specifically familiar with all. I mean, I'm sure I'd know some concepts for sure, but God, the shake right now is crazy. Honestly, the shake's almost a little too much, man. I mean, what am I supposed to be just fucking cranking alcohol on? Guess I just get right on them. Yeah. You shake like fuck, and I didn't really notice it until I went back and looked through some of my old footage and watching somebody else play through, and I was like, you know, I don't know what causes it. If you drink alcohol, it lowers it, but then it comes back after a little bit. That's like, I don't know if it's just the progression of the game or like what. Yeah, definitely makes some shit a pain. Yeah, I've seen some shit. They do a cool thing where they show you once you get behind German lines. Let me burn this guy. Where every single person you kill has like a name, a profession, like essentially it just starts generating all the photos you found. Somebody grabbed them all. It's like every guy you kill is like unique. Right? I thought that was kind of cute. Well, I mean, it's serious business, but like, well, maybe there's supposed to be some kind of the kills are fucking with him or something. I don't know. I mean, if anything, I feel like it'd be kind of more cute if he was freaking, and then he was very calm. The more people you kill, and kind of a fuckboy. I guess it depends, right? That might be less fun in the beginning then. So. Yeah, they do that as you go anyways. There's like a guy in the prison where he's like, hey man, can you get me my photo of my wife or whatever? He's like a German prisoner. Right? You're like, yeah, you know, I'll go find it if I can. Then you get it. And then there's like a guy kind of hidden off you can kill who tries beating you up. And it's like the same photo you gave him and bloody and shit. Yeah. Well, stuff like that. I wanna crack this guy. Jesus, the shake makes it actually a big game, man. Almost too much, I would say. It's kind of just a pain in the ass more than it is like a cool thing. I mean, I got extra ammo. It's just kind of a goofy thing to waste ammo on. Like I said, you can lessen it with alcohol, but it's not permanent. That's kind of like, especially if you play slow, there's not really much to be done about it, I guess. Maybe the price of just killing, I don't know. Not a big deal. Ruby. Outcast. What's up, bub? Bubby? Buddy? Buddy, old pal, boy, old friend. Alright, man. Well, sweet dreams, alright? Enjoy the Fist of the North Star. My brother's about to start watching that, maybe. Oh, the Yakuza one? Yeah, that's a good game. Say the line, say it. The iconic KD. Oh, I thought you meant the Fist of the North Star. What's the iconic line? Sexo. Why would I say that right now, man? Sexo. Say the line. Take your damn clothes off. Now that's a famous line. Where does he say, take your goddamn clothes off? I didn't take your goddamn clothes. Make the shot, dude. Plumbers don't wear ties line. An all-time game. Some random shit in my way. Hope you brought your flashlight for no reason, bro. I go all the way back to grab it. No, what I'm gonna do is just sit here and deal with it. What the fuck? One of that. Oh, well, I guess this is a linear thing, so. These fucking like roided out speed boys, man. God damn, son. Fucking hand cannon around right to the face, man. You know, I don't think this matches up. That's what I'm seeing. Maybe it does. Oh, his shoes have to be fucked. Yeah, you'd hope he swapped in for a new pair at some point. Of course. Another big dude. God damn, dude. Who needs the fucking hand cannon? Fucking shotgun, dude. Unless that counted as like a stealth hit. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're surprising them, I mean, anything's a stealth weapon. Of course, dude. The cheap bullshit. Love these ultra dark areas, man. But like, why would I want to walk all the way back through that maze just to get a flashlight? I'll just deal with it, man. We're under a French town that was taken by Germans. Trying to get to a fort that's locked up, but this is close to it. So I guess we're hoping we get some kind of key or underground way in, maybe. It looks like 4 barrels, yeah. Some Resident Evil shit, man. I can go back and grab the shit out of the water bits. Probably do. I don't know if there's anything else down here. I don't know if I left anything. Maybe I did. I don't really care about upgrading the shotgun anymore. Could just save for the hand cannon, but it's like, eh. I mean, I guess maybe you'd want to reload. Jesus. It's weird. If the light just constantly did that all the time, I'd be like, okay, I'm just gonna change the light bulb. But it'll just like do that like a few times a day. I'm like, oh, maybe it's just the power. Maybe it's a mix of both. The light bulb's on the edge, so when the power does weird shit, like when the AC turns on, it has a little freak, I don't know. Pretty hefty run back. Now the name of the game, though. Might have been something in the exit hall. I don't remember. Now that the water is cleared out of it. Or maybe it was all in town. Yeah. Came back for 5 pistole. It's not like horrible, but just like, damn, figured something special, right? Alright. Well, we got stuff down here. We got stuff kind of all over. I got space, wait, you can't. There's no way to clear this, so you have to go all the way around here and then down. And then if you want to get up here, you know, there's no way to cut across here. You have to go all the way, then underground, and then through here, and then all the way, and then all the way. It's like, maybe 1 or 2 shortcuts. It's a bit of more difficulty or more thought into the moving around. I could burn this corp. As long as I'm running from the start, I can just avoid them. Might be in the area. Maybe I'll grab this real quick. I don't know how to clean that rock off, man. know if you can use like chemicals, maybe. Is there a fountain up here actually? The spots aren't like marked. I just saw them. That's all. God damn. I don't come through this way. I just cut through the middle, but I wanted to see if there was a fountain. Like town keys. It's like 6 rats. Necklace. There's that here. Should be one over here too. Town hall. Live alive. Ooh, salmon rice. That sound good. That sound good. Good sound. That. Now, is there any other locked or water areas? There might have been. I don't know. Off the top of my head, maybe the outskirts got something. Go check. It's kind of tricky to see in the first place. I can drop these off. Wait, you can't get through here. Cool. I was gonna try to path around the threats there, but there's just so many goddamn one-ways, man. No, it's not like a plague tale or anything like that. The bubonic plague 2, or the black plague. Was the rats one the black plague? Or the booby, or is that the same thing? Not read up really on the specifics of my plagues. As comfy reading as that is. I gotta drop these off. Yeah, I was thinking they're probably the same. Okay, Black Death, gotcha. Let's save this whole fucking town, man. Luckily, it's not been too lethal. I am looking forward to it, yes. I think it'll be fun. If I have it before Silent Hill, I'll play it first. But most likely I won't. It'll be goofy fun. I've seen a small chunk of it already, I think, at this point. I'm mostly blind. Sometimes you just need a little shitpost game. That's what keeps hair on your chest. Master key. Okay. Right, yeah, exactly. Fourth your gold. Can I get over there from here? Okay, good. I was like, don't block me off. Moon slate. I saw something else. We'll go check these two. Hopefully we get the thing we need for this necklace. kind of full on inventory, so I'm gonna go run to the chill zone. We won't be needing the necklace until we're back to him anyways. Damn right. Of soup. Anybody been playing meta for him? Yeah, it seems like it'll be cool. Or that it is cool. I haven't seen like any gameplay outside the initial trailers, but it seems cool. Yeah, I don't want too many games open at once. I get you. I respect that. The mannequin crypt. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's Alice. It's the Persona team. Like, I trust it enough to not need to see much else, as long as people, you know, the word is generally good. How many bucks? There's a German. Yeah, I don't know what's with the slate door. It is a little odd, huh? No monsters, no. This man. Yeah, the big guys sound more like hulking and shit, for sure. I got him. Oi! Gonna get that guy though. Yeah, resetting them to get the sneaky hit is probably too easy to do. Guess you could always choose not to. But in a genre like this, where efficiency is like its own reward, it's kind of hard to say no to that, right? I mean, other games, it's like you can't one-shot them, I guess. So, or they reset their health, or you can't like leave more often, or they can come through the doors and follow you. So, there's different ways games counteract that kind of shit. I don't mind doing this. It's whatever. That coupled with being able to kind of stealth one shot though, definitely a little easier. Alright, what do we got here? Jesus. Fucking Augustus Gloop, dude. You know, I haven't found the gem for this. Yeah, more inventory is really nice. One more total. I'm just hoping I didn't miss it somewhere. The water. I mean, we still got the church and whatever comes after that. I might go save before we drop shit off there. I'll risk it. I don't know why either. It just don't make no sense. You're even more fresh, I guess. Maybe they think you want it, but clearly you don't. Ah, there it is. Thought our dude would be in here or something. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh. That would be cool though. Yeah, this shit's crazy. And I'm not gonna become an alcoholic to deal with it. Nor do I have the alcohol to deal with it. I'd have to be constantly juiced. And be carrying alcohol to use. It's like, which is another inventory slot. Okay, is this one? I confess. Their currency, I mean, other people can smoke them for you. They'll ask for them. Manny's is on sale. Yeah. Another day. Not with all this teeth shit I got coming up. Yeah, I should probably spend some of them, huh? Yeah, I don't. He must not be terribly religious. Doesn't seem to help him a whole lot. I don't think God would probably help me a whole lot at this point either. Alright. That's the way though, right? Always got space for a few cigs. Back then, I imagine. Boom. Who tuned this is? Oh. Oh shit. Ooh, that's bad timing. Well, at least that means we're done with the gas. Unless they just say we get a fresh fill. Ah. Time to ship out. Oh. Watch is gone. You're already gone, is that the idea? They cleared it out. Alright, where's the cellar key? It's hidden in like every chapter. I assume, anyways, it's in every chapter. It's been in every other chapter. Apparently something to do with this journal affects the ending. I took pictures of the drawings and all of them, but I've not really looked at them to see if there's some kind of code. But most of this game's puzzles have been like randomized, so... Oh, he dropped it. Not all of them, but I feel like some of them are. I could be wrong. I thought maybe there was some setting somewhere for it. Maybe not, but... I haven't watched that much of any other playthroughs, so... But, they come across that way, yeah. Well, there's old watch and 2 lock. $4839. Okay. Oh, damn, dude. That would suck. Oh, can't check it again. Oh, you better hope you wrote it down, huh? Okay. You have to walk in and out. Yeah, it suck. Your mom's like bleeding, you have to put her in the hospital. Then you tell her peace, and then you get conscripted. Fun. Let me double check that. I like the feeling of these like kind of filtered down like live or like real pictures. I mean, VNs do it all the time, but They kind of cut into him here with a couple on screen assets still. It's kind of cute. Citadel. The game that keeps on giving, man. Nice, the medic got him. Whoa. Oh, my torch has been getting used the whole time. Oh, medic couldn't, bro. He was the best of us, man. We helped him so many times. Gas mask, no filter. I don't know where it came from. I guess it's just supposed to signify shit's going down. Great. All the areas I cleaned out. Germans just fucking fucked my escape. That's all they cared about. They knew that the real enemy was going to be the rat infestation. They're like, you were going to have to escape the rat way. Damn, that's a lot of rats. Taking the extra long route back. Are they gonna make me go like underground? don't think I'll be back here. I'm just gonna go ahead and top off. That's just that steadied me. You think healing would calm him down, but... You already do a lot of hoofing it. They do this a few times where they kind of make you like go back through the area, but just like in the longest way possible during an event. Can't open up any new paths, only remove some, just wait for something. But I mean, we're about to go into a whole new zone, so. Where's my dude? Let's grab a fresh shovel. Yep. Have a good day. I'll bring a hand cannon just in case things get extra spicy on the way out. Let me make a save too, it's been enough time. I have enough ink for sure. We should be good the rest of the game. Save as much as I want. I could buy somewhere too. I know this is the last chapter. Now I don't know how long it is. This game, chapter 2 is half the length of the game, but the other ones were not small, so. Oh shit. You can go everywhere, huh? That's cool. I like that. Honestly, I don't think there's much I've missed at this point. I know there's a bunch of shit I need to do in this chapter for the end, I guess, but cleaned most of it out. Now I could take a trip just to sell some shit, because I don't know if the dude will be in there, but... Oh, it's him. Who is this guy? Yeah. He's just like everywhere, dude. Is there some way to clean this rock off with like chemicals? Maybe alcohol? Oh, I just clicked it. I don't know how to clean it. Maybe we'll find something. Anything new? Nothing yet. Oh, you can upgrade these past their like limit. Florida. Maybe they always had a little extra you can pop in there once we got to this chapter. Cost a lot to get it upgraded, man. I haven't found shit for crescent ammo again. But it was a really good gun. Hold on to those. I can make another save after all that. Selling and upgrading. So we got a lot of ink, so. Like how he just beats you everywhere. He's just that good. Oh, I'm going back. usually just shows a little fire. Gotta whip out an alcohol. The shaking's just crazy. Well, the booze was permanent. There is gas again. To find a filter. Just avoid it. The bowel. Even more bowels. Like fucking Silent Hill in here. And we're full. don't have to like cock back the fucking rifle anymore, man. You just go. There he is, man. The return. Burn some bodies. Kinda wish there was a page scroll. Maybe there is, and I just don't know how to do it. At least he's in a decent place for once. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure I'll not think so eventually, but... We'd have considered that a secret first. Wrench. Considering how this place looks, I'm just gonna imagine I'll need to be burning some more corpses, man. I'll hold on to these for a minute. So we're gonna have to go back underground soon, so... Guerrilla tactics, man. Okay, these clear gas. So I need 2 spark plugs. I'm gonna have to like swap the spark plugs around. Not on the pisser. The quick shot. Messed up quick shot. I probably shouldn't spill on these guys because I don't know if I'm gonna actually have to come back through here, but we got enough fuel, it's fine. Yeah, I will. Oh, there's a sneaky way though. Oh well, a waste, but I could always buy more if I really needed it. It's more of like a quality of life thing. Not quality of life, just it's a nice little extra. I don't need to be doing it. I should. I knew when I was burning those, I was like, I should wait. Must have to come from a different way. I'll throw a grenade. I wouldn't risk a grenade on it. We'll test the other areas first. I bring the light. Even now, it's still not enough, man. So, I mean, I'm sure we're gonna need this lockpick. I mean, I could come back for it after I clear the bowels. Well, the bowels look like prime burning bodies shit, so I'm probably just gonna bring some. This guy's close enough. Locked from the other side. Of course it did. Well, I bet it did. You guys have been at it for a long ass time. I just went through a bunch of body armor. A big dude and a flamethrower guy on top of each other is pretty fucking spicy, man. Yeah, sounded like it was about that time, dude. So, you guys gonna run through it a few more times, or what? Or you just calling it good with a clear? I have any more repair kits, so we're actually gonna have to go without. I'll carry around 2 morphine. And get someone one of them if we clear 6 more times. Like, you can get them out if he clears it 6 more times. How many tokens does it take total? Gotcha. $100. Oh, 4 per clear. Why 4? Is there a way to get less than 4? Ever? Why not just have it be 25 tokens then? Why they gotta make it hard, man? Like, it's already annoying enough figuring out every little thing you need at the bazillions of shopkeepers and vendors and currencies. It's like, why not at least make the numbers make sense, man? I can understand if there's like partial clears or something, you could like start building tokens. Like maybe you get 1 for the first boss, 2 for the second boss, 3 for the third boss, and 4 for the final boss. And it's like, so if you could clear the whole thing, you get a quicker mount, but you know, you could still get it eventually if you're having trouble with it. Weird. Just odd. Barely even using the pistol anymore. No. Funky, man. How close was that final one? Alright, you go to the infirmary too. Not too bad. I mean, it might be worth reading. We weren't doing it again, I mean... Yeah, if you even care. Maybe not. I can mark these. I shouldn't even walk into them if I'm not planning on doing it. Yeah, and if you don't see yourself running it 25 more times, I mean, no point running it 2 or 3 more times, unless you're just looking to help out. Exactly which I get. Jesus, this place looks like fucking Silent Hill. The fucking furnace, dude. You just not do good with relative north? I assume the tank has to be like perfectly still. Inventory full. What is this? Is this where my pronged key goes? I still need 2 more. I mean, I think they're in this chapter. Oh, mechanic relative north. So like what? They'll finish at the end of a mechanic and then that'll like face them a certain way every time and then you have to like know which direction that is. Sounds like a memorization thing. I'm gonna come back down here with the lighter. I don't feel like getting diseased. Some more barracks, huh? I get the idea of true north would be just always north, so like map-wise, and then relative is just based on where the tank has him sitting. But the other one's like schmoozing him around. He moves on his own, and then you have to know the relative to where he's moved on his own. Let me go see if this pronged key is what this is. The dartboard. I gotta get the lighter, dude. Hopefully that fuel's still there. My man did need space for his lighter. The fuel, it's like, okay, you know, if you get some fuel, you might do a couple burns, or if you really need to go back for it. But then you at least could do some on the fly, but it's like, it's such a deliberate thing to have to always go back for the lighter and the fuel. Like, when stuff's close, it's not a big deal, but yeah. For how many dudes you kill, too. And to find the point on the dartboard, we have 2 colors next to each other that isn't the one where the boss landed the dart on. Of course, the fuel's gone magically. What? Now that becomes north, and then what? He does like your lore boards and your star boards and all that kind of crap after that. Too quickly to react to. Okay, it is. These. What the? Did that cancel the burn? Oh my fucking god, man. Gotta baby this fucking fire, bro. I don't even know if this guy can be burned. I don't think so. Whatever. I mean, like, the rat thing, it's... I mean, it's a nice gravy thing to get it out of your way, but... As long as you got some melee and somewhere to run back to, it's not the worst thing. But it does suck to kind of waste some of it for literally nothing but, like, bug or some shit. It's quite the little dance, huh? So everybody's splitting and dancing around and having to know where to be based on like colors. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, I can see why you might not want to be making a habit of doing it, maybe. Yeah, it's a quick little dance, and you've got like 20 other things to do after that, I guess. Was it the weapon storage I had to go to? Or was it the casemate? Oh, generator room, I think. Yeah, at least that's kind of a little bit more classic, I guess. You've done it a million times. So what, are you gonna knock out your last max level and take a break then, or what? It's not going anywhere, right? I feel you. Get you a little something. Have you not eaten much today? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I finish this tonight. We were maybe gonna play Return to Moria, but I don't know if it's too late now. We'll see. Be another night. Wouldn't mind finishing Satisfactory. I mean, I'm pretty much like 3 machines away. If they don't, maybe I'll just do like a stream and we just kind of make some machines. But I mean, we pretty much finished it. Literally just, we have all the parts, we just need to make the 3 machines to make the final bits, and then just let them rock, so... Definitely no biggie. Okay, it's been a bit. Really, I'm just like running max speed. Right. I haven't used any of these morphines hardly to upgrade my health. I think that's the first heal I've used. That wasn't just like a gravy heal in like 9-10 hours or something. I plan on just smashing all these morphines out before the very end just to get an achievement or something, right? But man, I was rolling. They really want you to iframe those. That's fine. I was trying to get in there and get a quick like blast on him before he could get to me, but didn't work out. Yeah, in this game, this game it's like you can stealth kill dudes. You like one-shot them by like sneaking up on them. And not everybody gets it that way, but you can do it with guns too. And then anytime you go in and out of a door, it resets the room. So like, I guess it's cheesy, but it makes it really easy to get like opportune fights and stuff. They don't really have anything they design it around. It doesn't really matter because you kill them in like one shot. I don't know if it resets their health. I assume it resets their health. So if I start fighting a guy and I've used resources I don't want to lose, I just fight him to death. I don't know if it resets their health. If it doesn't, that's crazy. But the thing is, if you walk up behind most guys with melee, you one-hit them. But there's guys where you could shoot them and it happens too. And that's more damage, right? So you can walk up to most enemies outside, like probably the knight, the big, huge guys, and one-shot them. And the flamethrower guys, I guess. Like even if they're looking at you, if you get your shot off before they like aggro, it's a sneak kill still, so pretty strong. So I end up doing most of the game melee. But now that I'm at the last chapter, I mean, I'm using more guns, and they've got heavier duty dudes, so I'll just sneak shoot them with my rifle because it's got better aim. Although, at this point of the game, my dude is shaking like fucking crazy, so there's moments like this where I'm gonna like pop out and shoot him real quick, but like, because you have to like aim down to get more accurate, coupled with the drastic shake, it's kind of janky. It ain't the worst. I want to get another spark plug before we go to the generator room. But I don't know. I might just use it. I mean, I guess we should check those out first. Let me drop this off. But yeah, I got plenty of resources. Another thing is when you do get hit, throughout most of the game you can get body armor, which just nullifies any melee hit. As long as you're not getting shot, which it might even work against shots, I'm not even sure. You end up not using many resources, so it's like, yeah, this is what I'm packing right now. These are my heals. These are full heals, every disinfectant one. And I'm sitting on more if I wanted. And yeah, so there's like plenty of shit. And the morphine's up your max health. Looks like I'm sitting on those. I mean, technically your melee like have limited, but you could like bring them back up. I don't have any more repair kits, so I can't fix my armor anymore. But it's like I have so many heals, it just doesn't matter. Sometimes I'll whip out the hand cannon. Some of these weapons I don't mess with much, and there's a few more I could buy. It's like RE4, where it's like you kind of pick out your little personal weapon. Or, there's not enough upgrade materials to really be able to like upgrade all sorts of shit, so I'm like, well, if these work well, and half the time I'm meleeing, it's like, who cares, right? And you can technically not kill anybody in this, but, like, I'm not really too worried about it. I'm gonna save more too. It's limited saves, but, like I said, because of how strong it is to just like reset rooms and one shot and stuff, I honestly have gone multiple hours without saving, so now at this point I'm just full up, and I could buy more saves if I want. So can't say I'm too worried about it. Just gonna save more aggressively since this area's a bit more spicy. I assume there's 2 spark plugs. I might just go to the generator room and clean this one out. It's not. I don't think there's any. I don't know if there's any rats on the way. Nah. I've been trying to burn the spicier corpses. This is downstairs. Oh, you have to pick one at a time? No shit. There's some fucking back and forth in this shit. Alright, that means we got 2 areas I need to go to right now. I was hoping there'd be 2 sets of spark plugs, but I should have figured that this game of all games would make you like walk back for miles. Maybe there is 2 sets still, but that they let you take it out makes me think that, I mean, why would there be then? But I mean, I guess you get the choice if you want. Or maybe on replays, you'll know you can just wait and go for it. I need to clean this too. I haven't even fucked with it yet. You'd think there'd be nobody in here, but maybe if they had a gas mask and they just like hanging out and risking their filters. Usually they have somebody like jump you. Oh, 3 free heals. Pronged key. But these are only 3 free heals if I fucking have the spark plugs in here. I guess when I'm done with the upstairs we can do it. 3 deals here. There was the one code I wrote down from earlier from his brother, but it was 4839. But I mean, is it one of these? No. Does it have something to do with the pictures? Pictures, were there 4 of them? Well, there's technically 5. Don't know. I don't really see much. We'll come back either way, so. We got plenty of doors to go through. I'm gonna go drop this shit off. I keep holding on to this lockpick. It's really just been a waste of space. I'm gonna swap to the other spark plug too. Maybe when they mean the upstairs, they mean this floor. Because the other one is technically, you know, is the downstairs. Right? Not upstairs as in one above the base floor. Hope you clear the gas out once and that'd be enough. I guess it just keeps coming, man. Got this barracks key still too. Hoping we'd be through those, but. For that. Thought it was gonna clean out the mass hall, but I guess we gotta get a filter for that one. Key. Probably not worth wasting it on him. That guy you could kill with a couple melee hits without stealth. Morphe. $39. Are you Frenchman in a green scarf? Jesus. The day they won. /6. Yeah. Time in the afternoon. He used to have guard duty. It's on his corpse. One, two, three, four, five. 5 of these. Way too many numbers. Unless the first one's 4 and it's not like 24 hours or something. But we can review that, I guess. He's out. Got 2 crossed ones. Gonna drop some crap off. Actually, I'm gonna go turn this on. Well, if I'm gonna go down here, I should do the spark plug and open up this guy's locker. So many things to backtrack for right now. Let me just get this first. Six, 7, 2, 4, sun. A lot of codes in this area. Wasn't it locked from the other side, which is the side we're on here? Maybe there's a way to like drop down into it. Oh, I still need to go down. Holy moly. Poof. I want to make sure we get the ending shit though. spend all my stamina. You fucking idiot, man. Moat. I wish there was 2 spark plugs. That would just be nice. More cross doors? Oh. That's gassed, so I have to swap this anyways. Or I need the gas mask, I don't know. Nice if I could just like be gassing these guys, dude. Shake is fucking crazy. Damn. Oh, the shakes. I was hoping to just get close range, kill him without needing to like rev up, because then the guy would get away. Dude, the shakes are... I don't even know why they're in the game, honestly. I mean, I guess it gets them in melee range more often, but... If you, like, you already have the, like, have to sit there and spend time on, winding her up. Shit. I mean, I got the resources, so it's not like hurt. Okay, I think I just one-shot guys, dude. Plenty of pistols to spare. What the? Jesus, really? God, the shotgun's like incredibly powerful. Too, like almost too powerful. I'm like, wow. The Magnum has like nothing on this shit, dude. Yeah, the shakes make the pistol at this point in the game unusable. Almost. Is my problem. It's like this is a long time to also have that kind of accuracy when I need to be popping dudes. Quick. Yeah, that whole, I mean, you're gonna be down there for a bit. Yeah, I'm not going down there yet. If I had the lighter, I would light that guy's corpse up because that's a good spot, but I'm not gonna come all the way back with the lighter just for it. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through that whole fucking ass gauntlet, probably. Morphine. Alright, let's go open up this special doors to clean out some of this inventory. So areas we still need to mess with. This place, which I could do, and I might do right now. The mass hall, excuse me. Obviously anything with the lion emblem. Whatever this is, which I feel like it's gonna something to do with that probably. Down here, the weapon storage is still a big one. Oh, the crossing. Let's just go ahead and get that. Oh, I still need to do the thing right underneath us. I don't want to keep forgetting shit. Hey. Max bag. Yes, please. Let's go ahead and do this room. In case there's like a code in here. Okay then. Never mind. Still a lot of places to go in this. Time of the afternoon, I had guard duty. Not 16, so maybe just 4. Number of French flags would be 5. 2. Cavalry saber. Oh, yeah. Where have we seen these? Are any of these in the picture? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I'll be back. One way or another, we'll figure it out. Damn. Big gun. Jeez. Messenger pigeon. Could save them. I need to find a, that must be the special ending. You must need to be able to get like a birdcage of some kind. Or like a, maybe something for him to stand on? I have no idea how trained these fucking things are, man. Whoa. I mean, I walk around with it. I guess. I mean, on an off day, I whip out the Spandau. Okay, it is just how it is. I'll save it for like a final fight or something. I'm sure they'll have another biggin. This story we can do. I'm gonna bring 2 morphine. Curious if there's anything I can ever do with this rock. Also, let me look around and see if there's anything missable going on here with the story. I've still got plenty left to do. There's like no info on this game anywhere. Or I just don't know the places to look. I mean, I wouldn't. That's about the most I've had to look anything up. Because I don't want to miss any neato shite. This is a pigeon thing. This is something different. Oh, okay. I just checked it. It is that last locker. I'm supposed to be apparently finding stuff and using figure out some order or whatever. I'm sure what it is. It doesn't say in here, but I imagine what it is he gave us the code in each of those stands for something maybe. So we'll go do that. Let's go ahead and just do it now. I've got the info for it. I'd rather not forget. Could do that too. Although we are gonna have to go back in there again eventually. But... let's see what this is. Sure this won't just somehow be the end of the game. What was the code I wrote down? 6724. I've got the small key, it's just not here. Go back for it in a bit. Jesus. Of course they spawn his ass on me, man. Stimulants. Whoa. Oh, this was one of ours, man. countryman. I mean, not wolves. I mean, he's attacking us, but yoicks! But a yoicks. Sees me through the wall. A lot of big dudes, man. Definitely final area type of shit. Can I hear this like chanting in the back? Cool touch. Emblem half. Not 4839. I think I already tried that. Yeah, I went not. Okay. So. Am I supposed to be seeing stuff in these drawings? Is it like hidden? Is this like a horse I'm looking at here? What is this? But then there's the 4829. There's like maybe like a 4 on this guy's face. Am I supposed to remember like who he is? Maybe? It's not his music guy. We're supposed to remember his whole story. Maybe the 2. I don't really see anything in these photos. I mean, I see things, but I'm like, I don't know. You know, no. 4839, what did he get a new one then? Is it the order of the pictures? Maybe? It's just something simple like that. I'm overthinking it. Like it's the music guy, the 2 photos, the fireplace. And then what is this? The kid? Maybe it's these things, but like swap around. Maybe it's the mother. Okay. 2 because the kid's 2 years old. So the 4839, I don't. Did it even matter? I thought I was looking for hidden shit in this, and I don't know why I thought I was. It was way more simple than that. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that handled. Oh. This is the code. Oh. I hope he's alright, man. Not looking good in this place, dude. Huh. It deflected a bullet. Jesus Christ. Was that what's gonna happen? Yeah, we got another code we gotta get eventually here, but I need to find a bird cage. I'm gonna hold on to it. I don't want to risk not having it. I don't know how we get into that mess room. I'm not seeing anything that looks like a gas mask. I wish this guy would lend me his for a sec. Yeah, it's pretty meaty. I mean, I've also been only doing it for 2, 3, 4 hours a day, but it's still pretty meaty, yeah, regardless. I'm gonna have to count the total hours. The in-game timer stops for all sorts of shit, so... Yeah, there's definitely a lot happening, man. This is the last chat. We're pretty close, honestly. I feel like we could be done at any minute. Alright, where are we going now? I want to know what the fuck, how we get to this. Maybe it's later. Oh, I need to get the small key out. I should really go the other way, since most important things are here. Yeah, apparently this is like a one dude dev game. Or maybe there's some others, who knows, but impressive for that. Like, I've got my gripes with it. It's definitely very backtrack heavy. Probably too much for most people. And there's a certain jank and abusability to some of the combat and stuff. But I like the general looting and progression and variety of the locations and stuff. And I think it's a cool setting, a cool way to kind of throw a spin on the survival horror kind of deal. Not many, I can't think of many of these, if any, that don't have some kind of fantastical, supernatural kind of deal, so... Alright, so we need lion emblems, screwdrivers, this whole thing is where we're going back. Yeah, we'll see if in the mail tomorrow I get a Silent Hill 2, more survival horror. I'll buy the Luger and the elephant gun at the end or something. Filthy Luger. I'm gonna bring touch ammo here. Cause we have to drop down a hole. I'm scared. Is it the hole drop? Right here, and then all of this going on. I'll probably go for safety first, but we'll see. I'll let those pigeons out, but I don't have a bird's cage. I've seen some throughout the game. I hope it's something I actually can find and not I have to go way back to the beginning of the game to get something. At that point, just hold the fucker, man. They're trained to be grabbed, I guess, maybe. Cowabunga. Oh, I should have brought a light. I guess I should have figured, but yeah, no guarantee. Let's go ahead and try to get out of here. Oh yeah. Shouldn't be surprised there either. I don't trust this hallway, dude. Oh shit. What the? How the fuck? This guy's just down here, man. He's just out here, dude. Who is this guy, man? Are they trying to have their little mysterious vendor here? I mean, he is a bit. I mean, he's got the question mark name and everything. Advanced mining. Alright, well, if he's down here, I'm alright then. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's right though about that. Get that fucking torch, bro. What's the elephant gun used? Oh, it's a high caliber rifle. It's like mine, but high caliber. That's cute, but man, I don't have any upgrade materials even, so ain't no point. About this rock, man. I need to know about this rock. Rock. There's a fucking stream of clean water in the chapter 2 safe room that you use to clean it. But just a new game plus. Or they're maybe gonna make a way to do something with it. I might just not be able to do it at all. Whatever. I mean, I could look around later maybe, but fine. I mean, I don't need the money. I thought I'd need like a cleaning shit type of thing again. A fucking stream. I'll give you a fucking stream. I do not condone pissing on people. I never said those words. They can't be proven. Yeah, it's honestly, I mean, hats off to it. It's not a pricey game either. 20 bucks on Steam. It doesn't feel like it gets old. I mean, unless you just don't like what it's dishing in the first place. I mean, I definitely think the backtracking, like I said, I imagine there's people who really get feeling some kind of way probably about the backtracking. But you don't have, I mean, you don't have to. You could also just play it by just free ball as well, so different difficulties and shit. So I think that adds a lot of time to it. Probably, honestly, I would probably add more shortcuts and like more pathing going on there, and that would probably cut the game time down a good chunk. But honestly, yeah, it's 20 bucks. Pretty chunky, yeah, just a lot of variety and stuff going on and shit. I mean, I imagine some people might not like some of the enemy variety. There is new guys that come in a lot, but I mean, they're handled in a similar way. I mean, we just... it would depend. Yeah, I mean, for me, I think there's enough variety of locations and escalation and visuals and stuff that I'd say I enjoy. Like, I don't think I'm about ready for sure, but we are about done. So these games are fun because you'll build up resources and get better and feel it's kind of like a dungeon crawler where you're kind of knocking out bits and pieces of it. And it feels rewarding. So having a lot of that behind you is kind of nice. I've played some of these where they get old after half the time this one is. So. That's cool. Yeah, and for $20 and for I mean, let me see the credits on this bad boy. I mean, Team 17 published it, but yeah, other than the soundtrack and some propaganda posters and costume select artwork and shit like that, it's all, and I mean some of the voice acting and shit, but yeah, developer, art, game design, writing, sound design, planning, some of the marketing and shit. All Jordan Moki? If he ever hears that, he's gonna be angry. I just destroyed it. Alright, he ain't gonna know. Wouldn't be the first nut that showed up in this chat though. gotta watch myself. Can't be getting names wrong. But yeah, it's, I mean, for a solo, pretty much a solo game. Whoa! I knew it was happening. We've fucking done that before. Pretty good length. And I mean, length isn't everything. It's about how you use it. But honestly, you could make a game that lasts millions of hours and it's just running around in a fucking room, right? A white room with nothing to do until credits roll. Yeah, I know what's up, Jordan. I ain't falling for twice. Thrice? Maybe not thrice, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. So I think it's got its problems for sure. And I think those problems probably hit a little harder for some people than others. I've seen some of that kind of response in this. I usually don't look too deep. But towards the end I'll look a little bit just out of curiosity. I'll look a lot more when we're done though. I'll be swayed. Not that I'd be so easily swayed. Oh my god. God damn, they really got him out here, man. They got the big cheese. But yeah, there's a lot I respect about it. And just straight out like, I'm a fan of the genre. Fucking Silent Hill room, dude. Jesus, dude. God damn. Almost got this like apocalypse now thing going on, but just a little bit. This goes way harder than that in terms of like the real like horror atmosphere, but or it starts getting a little bit more primal or crazy to kind of like show the war sort of. Not that Apocalypse Now is just about Nam or anything, but this is a bit more about World War One. Schiffer. Dog tag. Does this have a code on it? 937. Okay, good. I was like, we needed another one. Full victory. Oof, I got lucky. He was barely ever looking at me. Why am I not using my light? I'm so used to not having it. Because, like, why would I just walk around with it without, like, a moment where they give it to me that I forgot I had it completely. Nine 337. Got more rifle ammo. Okay, he's like up there. I could just shotgun him. But I'm gonna try to rifle him. The labyrinth. This pump shotgun, it's nuts, man. The handgun, the fucking hand cannon's a fucking pussy fuck compared to this thing, dude. AoE, but if you get close, I mean, everything hits one guy. I mean, this is fully upgraded too, which makes a bit of difference. Sure. The ranch. Plop another battery in this, man. The rats. Hopefully I burn that body. Let's go do this weapon storage while I'm here. I'm gonna put this shit away. We got it here now. And then we'll just have a little bit of stuff left to be done. The main thing, I want to know where this bird thing is. I don't need more money. I really don't. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this here is the... If I finish the emblem. So I'm guessing I get the emblem just out here somewhere. That's the only place I can go right now. This sure if we'll be doing anything tonight. Might be too late, but maybe not. We'll find out. We'll probably keep rolling through this in the meantime. Alright, let's put this stuff away. I guess I could use this and then put shit away. Grenades. I need to fuel up the ammo, get another flashlight battery, find this treasure. Scroll through 10,000 things of loot. I'm about to put this pistol ammo away and just fucking keep shotgun rounds in here. Like, fuck it, dude. The shotgun, that's crazy, man. I mean, it completely destroys the hand cannon. It ain't even phony. Oh yeah, I wanted to max upgrade this. I mean, it kills in like one hit anyways. Okay, so still don't know about this this bird. Not bird. Let me save. We got plenty of ink. This one because I'm not as afraid of death. I think it's actually had. In the beginning it seemed pretty strict ink, but once you get going, you can honestly just go as much as you want without saving, so, you know, whatever. Turret control. I'm just fucking popping his ass. What the fuck? Kidding me. It missed? How the fuck? God, the shooting, man. Luckily I have crazy munitions and shit, but good god. Sometimes it's a little jank, dude. Okay, line key. I'm like aiming like I swear to Christ right at him, man. Like just fucking dead ass right on him. We can get into all the lion key areas now. Open one of them has the pigeon deal. I mean, one of these has to be his brother, surely, right? I mean, fucking hell. I need to figure out if I need to go back. Like, maybe I'm missing some shit, dude. Yeah. Fucking stealth shot not work on him. Maybe not. I figured the bird cage would just be kind of here, but assuming it's a bird cage. I think I saw a word bird cage mentioned somewhere. Carrier. What the fuck? Am I about to dip into this guy's let's play? I just don't want to like miss it. I feel like we've got like nothing left. He has like a box. I think he might have gotten it out of one of these rooms. Okay, well, I don't know for sure, but he went into one of the rooms without the game finishing, so that's good enough for me, man. Like an asshole looking up all this shit, but it'd be goofy to go through all that and then miss the ending here. Did he find it in here? Ooh, repair kit. Inventory full. There it is. Yes, that is where he found it. Okay. Where's this last barracks key thing used for, man? What the fuck? I've been sitting on these barracks keys for like eons, dude. I mean, I guess I should know that I'm safe because we haven't finished creating this thing yet, this emblem. I'm whipping out the body armor bros. No, I might walk actually into an alley with the body armor. I gotta imagine we'll be using everything we can there. Alright, a few more circuits of this place. Not that I think I need any more fuel. There's not many areas I need to burn any corpses. Okay. The bird. We can actually just go straight to his ass. The burb. Oops. Use revolver. No. No, I don't think so. But yeah, not to sound, I don't want to be a broken record, so I guess we'll just kind of break the game down a bit more when I'm done. But I think this area is a pretty great example of kind of some of the weaknesses, you could say, of the game, right? Like, there's definitely some fights here and some cool areas. Like, there's some strengths here, but yeah, there's a lot of, like... And I mean, you could cut down on some of it. I'm kind of purposely going, but it's like very long corridors where you're going back and forth quite a bit across them. I would say the town was kind of the best when it came to that stuff, and even that was pretty fucked, so... Like, areas where it's like, you know, there could be a shortcut here, and then they could just make more routing challenges. It's like... Instead, it's like mostly hoofing it. I feel like I backtracked less in adventure games. I'm like lost in. But on the flip side, it's still cool to get the loot. It's still cool to kind of progress. Because I guess the lethality of like a lot of the enemies and the story being, you know, behind enemy lines on the goal, what you're trying to do and stuff, like getting through more of it, even if it is a bit more arduous when it comes to the kind of the backtracking. It's like it's still fun, but I definitely think it's a bit much, but I imagine some people probably feel very strong about that. But I feel like in something like RE1, I've said this a million times now, but there's a bit more of like a there's more decision making going on in which directions you'll go based on like your kit and all that, or what you got on you, and it's like a shorter run to most things. Unless you're like in for the long haul, and it's generally, like I said, I'm not making many like clever choices based on what I have. It's more just how many trips I want to make. And I mean, like I said, you could also ignore oh, it's gas on. Damn, dude. Yeah. Most peaceful I've ever seen him. It's just like godly gun. Honestly, I'd prefer it, but I'd have to upgrade it. So I'm just gonna leave the revolver. Damn, dude. Oh. I don't know how Gaston got there, but pretty hardcore. He came with you though. What the hell? New music? Huh. Why is there a song now? Feels like it's always supposed to play, or maybe it's just like the song for him. It's a good one. I like it. Alright, Mass Hall. And then I imagine we're gonna have the rest of the emblem, and then we go rock it. Jesus. Let's hope we don't need this for the finale. But I want to be packing some fucking heat. I want grenades. I want fucking big gun. I want heals. All this prep. Making another save. We opened all the lockers. I think we've checked everything. Except this. I don't know what this is. Oh, and this. But, this might just be something later. I don't see any way to get there from here. Unless there was a hidden entrance. But no. I mean, I think we've got what we need. Locked door barracks. Maybe I'll leave and go check that. Maybe that's my deal. Oh yeah. Don't need those keys anymore. That's just bullshit, but at least we used up the key. close to the end, man. Getting antsy. I'm gonna go hit up the heel. Freebie. Push this every time. Who pushed that back? Is this brother just fucking in here? Oh shit. Oh, this is some silent hell shit. What is going on with this motherfucker, dude? This is not the fort, man. Well, that explains where those are. There's no way back. Does that imply I should be back in heat? Damn it. No. They better not fucking have a vend right after this point. I feel like it's probably fine, but I'm not risking it. I didn't fucking grab all this shit to like not have it. Yeah. I can spend another 2 minutes doing another backtrack. Alright. not tweet. Sam just sent me a tweet. You guys can look at it if you want. It's some guy cosplaying as Peppino from Pizza Tower, singing fucking "Creep" by Radiohead. I wonder if I care about evasion tactic that much. I'll keep him. I mean, probably better just to have another heal, honestly. We're doing alright, man. I think honestly just the shotgun would be enough. I'd love to bring some more heat, but I don't know. We might not even need the heat right now. We'll see. Alright, we go back. The Spandau, man. This thing looks like a box, dude. Like it has sacks. And lots of it. Gotta get that inventory cleaned up. Yeah, it's pretty good. Probably an achievement to get full everything, but maybe like at the very end I'll spam my morphine. But, like here, I haven't even. I don't know why I mentioned I don't even look at lists, achievement lists. But still curious. I mean, it is a thing that every single dev kind of has to do by requirement from these fucking companies and shit. So. It's interesting to see how compulsory it feels when they're doing it, or if they got some fun ones. Or... Really, I find the tracking to be the most interesting thing. Like how many people actually even boot up the game or finish it. Usually depressing. But secure the fort on his own, dude. Defend Fort Vow. Oh, fuck. Fucking unit. How is he here? Huh. God helping him, man. I'm gonna save again. I'm just not stacked, bro. You think instead of the grenade, I should just get the hand cannon with full ammo? The thing is, grenades only go up to 3. I mean, they're really good. But like shit. I could drop evasion tactics and get a grenade stack. Well. Honestly, I should drop a revolver. And the revolver's like the workhorse, but I kind of have like the rifle. I could keep one open for a rainy day. Wouldn't mind machine gun too, but oh yeah, the body armor. I feel like a heal might be better, but yeah. If I need to get rid of something, I can drop that. Found his brother, man. Maybe there's more to be done than I imagine here. You could call it villain. I think it depends on how you're feeling on it. I respect its length. I've not been like bored by it, but it is pretty lengthy. All the propaganda. Nice. I'm gonna take a quick piss. I think the amount of stuff here is fine. I think if there's a problem with the length, it's because a lot of the length is derived from probably too much varying and back and forth. If you're playing completionist, this genre, I feel like a lot of people tend to. So, okay, what do we got going on? of stuff here. Ooh, I should down some alcohol now. I should have waited. Ooh, 5 shotgun rounds. Actually, can I pick those up right now? Yeah, dude. This is gonna be a hold up. Or a hold out, no doubt. How many rounds we cooking with here? 100. Some more alcohol over there. Chemical fluid. There's some alcohol. I need to study my aim. I could run in there. Come on, boys. Get some. This one's for family, bro. Fucking. Out here being, like Vin Diesel. I have not seen any of the Fast movies since like 3. The fucking goofy memes are still great. I'm going from this one to the other one, and then I'll tap into my actual resources. I don't remember where all the explosive barrels are, but okay, here we go. Oh, I forgot to equip this. I need that liquor again, man. Don't let them get close enough. I got the sober aim. Why can I not discard this? Okay. Oh, shit. I'm hearing the flames going off again. Oh shit, he's here. Where's my liquor? Defend the outer perimeter now. Alright, let's pick up some shit then. I think that was pretty. I think we did alright. Didn't have to use too many big resources. I don't think there's going to be a situation where I need to go through all this ammo. Let's be fucking real, but the big one is not going through too many heals. There was a med kit I thought around here. I don't remember where. I would grab a med kit. Whatever. I guess it lets us have some space. I'd rather have it and then be able to dump it, you know? Than like go in with an empty slot. Oh, here it is. Last place I check. Or last place I could check. It's always the last place you check. But last place I could check. Hello? What the fuck? The cavalry? No, the pigeon. I'm ready, boss. Let me at him, man. What do we got? Wish I had some liquor. Excellent. Shot the fucking... the explosive barrel on like the fucking level 1 asshat, man. Steady your fucking aim for one fight, Andre. Jesus Christ. I'm not asking for the world, dude. At my gas mask. Andre, take this, son. What? What is it? Oh, I should have used a more sheet. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, yeah. Take this, son. Just got one shot. Is this my rocket launcher situation here? Let me use this. I haven't used this yet. Might as well fucking roll it, man. Use this, son. What is this? This is like fucking powder. Oh, launcher ammo. Oh, Merry fucking Christmas, dude. Oh shit, this is a good time. Dude walks around the corner. Oh, fuck. What is this? I can put out some fires. Come on, fellas. I take you straight up. Andre the fucking king here. This gun fucks, dude. I mean, it took a lot of effort to get to it, I guess. Add some liquor. Why are they spawning like level 1 guys? With the music, am I supposed to maybe not be killing everybody? I see it. Oh, return to Pierre. Yes, we did it. That rocket launcher was... That came up pretty close there. That was pretty good. screenshot. Quick save. Oh, he didn't die, dude. The medic. The helmet suit. Morphine addiction, hell yeah. Pick him up, why wouldn't we? You're blocking my vision, bro. You only need your hands for drawing and, well, you might be fucked on the piano, but not completely. I got the watch right here, brother. Be more adrenaline, man. I mean, my guy fucking inhaled like 10 tons of gas and has been going non-stop for like days. I guess I could, he'd be like, oh, come on, get a little bit of that there adrenaline. But it's like, man, this dude's fun fucking fumes, man. Do it, man. What was that? A shot? He get smacked by his brother, or just dropped from the entire? Probably that. Is his girlfriend or his mother? He got quite the lean. He leans back when she moves, man. Goddamn. Oh, Jesus Lord. Yeah, fucking hell. Where's his brother? Jesus, you look ancient. I mean, my dude killed hundreds of guys. Still shocking then some, bro. Did his brother at least make it, man? I did all the steps. I'd hope that's a good end. Oh. Fuck Christ. My man having a mental breakdown right now. Motherfucking gorilla. What the? I think our guy's losing it a bit. Unsurprisingly. Did their mother live? I mean, she was fucking hurting when they got conscripted, man. Well, his brother doesn't have a grave here. You'd imagine he'd be with the family. Mother's not either, but could be other reasons for that. That'd be real. Uncle Beer. Is it? Well, I mean, I guess we saved him, but he's dead now. Assuming this is real. My guy doesn't look older. Unless this is like his son or some shit, that's the idea. I guess he just looks just like him, is the idea. Well, the watch is just kind of here. Kinda sad. Yeah, that'd be hardcore to be like survive World War I and be like time for round 2, man. Obvious. Gas, man. No, it's blocked off. What is his son gonna get conscripted here? Fuck. The next great battle. Yeah. Oh, there's different graves. Here. Oh shit, dude. Yeah. So up here lived and kid died at like 4. About 100. I hope I got the names right. Jesus. He's dead, right? Go back and get it, man. I think that's a good, it's a nice little bit of writing. These mementos that mean like everything to someone and, you know, their ancestors, family and all that shit. And then, Generation. Metals and all that crap, they don't mean anything. And storage. The younger generation doesn't care to know. It's because they don't really have as much meaning as like just having the real thing. Oh shit. This fucking dad's booting up with him. Well, yeah, sequel bait. Well, guess there's a second war. Did all that to save his brother, and I mean, I guess he did live for a bit. I'm just angry, suffering. Kid dead at 4, and then he dies of fucking the gas, bro. That's how it is, man. I think if you're gonna do this kind of, yeah, the setting and shit, I mean, you don't make it hunky fucking dory, right? The dude's got fucking trauma, he probably doesn't even know how to live. He's gotta like boot up again. His kids, families, fucking everyone's dead. I'm assuming their mother's dead. I think that's who that was, that other person. Who knows about their wife or anything? Cool. Great. Yeah, I don't know. I like, I would say the tone, the way they handled the story I liked. It's not a narrative focused thing in the sense that it has a lot of dialogue. It's got like some arc or something, but I think that's about where it needs to be. Just enough for you to kind of like when he's in his like flashback moments to before he's conscripted and stuff. It's like you just get more of the atmosphere, the contrast, the atmosphere of World War One. It's not about, oh my god, we're so happy and everything's so great. It's like, you know, you kind of piece together little bits about his family, his father, you know, his brother's interests, the art, the piano, which obviously he doesn't do anymore, and you know, by the end it contrasts all that stuff you saw. You know, it's all collecting dust, it's all meaningless, everybody's dead, and that kind of shit, and a gun friend too. And I think that's good to have that kind of contrast throughout, to have the horrors of war and all that kind of shit, with more of a light kind of, it was almost melancholic usually, because like the war is still kind of there, revving up, right? Like the flashbacks are sunny, nice areas, and then it's like autumn, it's going nighttime, and storms are happening, and it's like it's different years, but it's like, you know, they still have that progression. I think that was a good way to do it. It does a lot with think just raw atmosphere. It's definitely its game's one of its biggest strengths for sure. Music coming in hot here. Nice. I think if you go look around and find all the things and you've been very thorough about the game, it's good. I'm glad we got this ending. I don't know what the other ones are like, but I think I would have been. This has an actual somewhat emotional impact, where I think if it just like, I don't know if it would just end on the gorilla, would have been a little goofy. Not goofy, but I get the idea. I don't know if the gorilla was supposed to be like a propaganda taken, to life kind of thing, or if it's just supposed to be spooky. I imagine it was a propaganda. I don't know. I was expecting like a more demonic, like the guy who fucking knocked him out, the dude on the front cover. But yeah. So yeah, definitely, I think that's one of the biggest strengths of the game is the atmosphere for sure. It's got like real world stuff going on, but it kind of dips into, like things will be very dark, or you're getting like almost the Silent Hill like sheet metal, chain metal, whatever the hell you want to call it, rusted metal environments and all the fire. And I think they make good use of like real things that could happen to try to make a more like horror atmosphere. I wouldn't call it a scary game, but it's a tense game. It's anxious for sure. It's not like who you're gonna see is like horrific or anything. It's more the levels, the feel, the atmosphere, the suffering, all that kind of stuff. So I think they do good there. Yeah, I don't think it's without its fault. I think it's impressive for a pretty much solo made game. I mean, most of this is Team 17 publisher stuff, so I think it's a good idea, especially going for like old school survival horror, Resident Evil kind of stuff. This pulls from, I feel like, almost the whole Resident Evil series specifically. Down to the small keys in the new games. Obviously, they all, all sorts of survival horror pulls from Resident Evil. It doesn't really matter where all the inspiration is, but it's very much go in for that. But yeah, I think that in a like supernatural, fantastical conspiracy thing is cool. It's a neat idea, and I think it works well. I think they definitely sold you on survival horror and like just the war. I don't know, you probably do in a second. I think trenches just work really well as like a say like a mansion or like a compound, or something that gets trenches. It's bunkers, Like there, you can hear, mortars going off in the back, artillery. There's dudes lurking around any corner. The lights aren't going to be working super well. The mud, the grime, the death, It makes sense for this kind of thing. I think it translates real well into this genre, so. Great work there, honestly. What do we got? Family. Can't tell how many of those were due. Fucking D. I saved 1,000 times. And took eons. That's just how it is, man. Save a bunch. I mean, I probably did. I could have saved a lot more, like another 20 times. Maybe the amount of enemies you kill matters. He killed 322 guys, and they're all unique, dude. They have their own names and everything. Little moments like that, I think, do a lot. They're clever. Where you'll see like people you kill, they have photos of their kids, of their families, and like maybe you'll see those photos like again if it's somebody you like gave the photo back to. um, where you're running through their back lines, and it's all the bodies, the people you killed, kind of thrown in there, and logs of who they are and their occupation. I think those are interesting things, and I think you think about that a little bit when you get into the endings and stuff, right? It's like even though he's doing it all to save his brother, it's like, I mean, that's gonna change you. It doesn't mean you get a happy ending kind of deal, right? Sadly, that's yeah, reality. But yeah, so I think that sound design was great. The voices, where it's almost like these more, they'll take a little liberties with it. They sound almost more like kind of like not demonic, but like a little bit more evil. Like the Germans, like they'll be behind like metal masks and like gas masks and shit. And they have the voices kind of come out like that. They sound like people who came in here. They're like, what is it like? Is it monsters now? It's like, no, it's still the same guys from before, right? Just in a different place. And I think it's because they make them kind of feel that way a little bit. So I thought that was cool. Good sound design there. Obviously the sounds of war and all that were always great. There's always some kind of mortar kicking up dust when you're in the bunkers and shit. And it all sounds real nice. The guns sounded cool, meaty, or whatever they needed to be for the most part. Nothing stood out in a bad way there. I did have to adjust the sound balance quite a bit. I do think the music when it's rolling, it's mostly very ambient, very not quite air raid sirens, but kind of, I mean, there's a bit of that, like these kind of darker synth kind of, there's a little bit like atmosphere. It's not really like a banger, like, oh, there's all these memorable tracks, but I think it's right where it should be. It's letting you hear the sounds of war and all that, but not just relying on that. Maybe it could be a little bit more of a soundtrack. I mean, maybe there's room for that. I think that works a little bit better when you're doing stuff like Resident Evil, right, where it's a bit more out there and it's being a little bit more over the top or imaginative in that way. Not that this isn't creative, but it's World War One, right? Like, I mean, do you really want like some shit pumping in the back and goofiness? I mean, there's action kind of tracks a little bit. There's spooky tracks. You get some of the nice piano tracks from some of them. I thought there's some classical artists in there. I think it does its job. Maybe there's some room for a little bit better there, but I'd rather have it be. This is one of those instances, and I'm a big proponent of like the music taking center stage, where I feel like a little bit more subdued works for this, and letting the sounds of like people suffering and all that shit bleed through more. So, thought that was good. Yeah, I think the art design, the variety of levels and stuff was solid. It's this kind of mix of like seemingly pre-rendered but kind of low poly stuff. I do think sometimes either it's the viewpoint or just some jank. Your shots will kind of go wide or feel a little odd. Some of that's just the angle, I guess, but the actual art of it, I liked pretty well. I mean, I thought it was very effective, very very gritty, very dark, in a way you could believe, but it's also stylized because of the gaminess of it, and like to make it some more spooky and shit. But like, I'm never to the point where it felt like it was like exploitative of like the war or something. I mean, it's like maybe like a little bit. I mean, it's you get achievements for like double kills and shit. I was like, okay, but I mean, it's also a fucking game where you're upgrading shit with the SIGs and all that. I mean, so there's a gaminess to it. There's a fun to it, but this isn't a fucking like just raw ass documentary or something. I don't know. I think having that low viewpoint there, I guess, where it's not about, there's big battles, but it's not about movements of the war or jumping between different people and seeing different like war crimes or something, I think was cool. Keeping it focused. Yeah, good variety of areas. I liked, that there was a town. The last area, I like that it was more horror kind of themed. Although in feel, it's not too different from like Fort Sauville or something. Um, it was a game that playing it over a little extra time was probably good because maybe some of it runs together. But I think the forest and all that's a good mix up. You know, going to no man's land and raiding the bunker or their trenches and shit. The German trenches was cool. So I think there's good variety there. And if I just stopped there, it sounded like the perfect game, right? But I got a lot of problems with it too. Um, I was just kind of going over a lot of the good shit. Um, I guess there's some stuff I feel kind of just mixed on too, or just like. I guess the weapon upgrading and stuff. I think it was all right. It's a little tight, a little too strict, maybe. Um, I mean, obviously, you're just gonna in a survival horror game, you're gonna generally just upgrade firepower because hey, that's less bullets you need. So there's that, but I feel like the other stuff was a little too pricey. I'm like 3 or 4 uh, weapon parts is a little much for like reload speed or something. I get that it's for New Game Plus. It's very RE4, but you think in RE4, you know, you'll sell off something, be able to upgrade something else with the money, and this is not an option. Or, hey, I can just sell stuff, or maybe I can upgrade multiple things and try different stuff. But in New Game Plus, there's just new weapons you get. RE4 does that as well. So maybe this has new stuff in New Game Plus, but it definitely, you know, I'd get like 3 or 4 handguns, and it's like I swapped once, and then I just kind of rolled with the same shit. So, um, could you have those conversations about, you know, I'm a Blacktail guy, I'm a Red 9 guy, you know, no, I'm a Punisher guy, you know, I'm a freak, right? I don't know, not as much, a little bit. Um, some of them come in a little too late. Some of the upgrades, even like your max sprint speed and stuff. I mean, you gotta have some time to like let these things work, right? The Mustang 11 or whatever is like, I mean, it literally like a couple rooms for that. And I mean, you do get one big fight, I guess, to use it. But when are you gonna upgrade it? Right? It might as well be, I guess, a New Game Plus thing. So he gives you the weapon, and you're just like, it's like I would have sold something and like upgraded it. So I think the weapon parts thing is maybe not the best. Maybe I would prefer money. I mean, maybe they don't want to be like exactly like the pesetas or whatever. So that was a little iffy. I mean, you get a lot of different weapons anyways. Like they give you a machine gun, they give you the big minigun, grenade launcher. I don't know if I did something special for that grenade launcher, or if it was just a Resident Evil moment. So I think there's enough weapon variety, and that's why I'm kind of like, I'm not like super whatever about it. Especially if you get this version, I guess you start with another handgun or two if you want. Um, there's a couple shotguns. There's probably more than all that, but well, that's a little bit more. Yeah, so I don't know. Some of my bigger problems were inventory. I would say. I think it's one of the tighter. I've played a lot of these. One of the tightest inventories. This is, I think, post patch where they like add more storage areas and all that kind of shit. Um, it's a lot of pulling from everything: small keys, chemical fluids, alcohol, A, B, C, D, mixed powders. Right? Resident Evil doesn't have the balls to fucking have this much shit. It's got key items are in the inventory. It's got Dead Rising fucking magazines. There's like 3 of them. I only kept 2 on me. Gotta have that run speed. A lot of run back. Oh, we'll get to that. Plus your weapons and a bit of ammo. Stuff like body armor. And it's like some of this is really nice. And it's like, to me, I think the level design, the kind of enemies you're fighting, the strategy involved in all that. I don't find the limited inventory to feel like I'm making a clever choice. I'm like, oh, I need to use this. Or I'm going to have to be careful and use this because I'm going this way maybe. where it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to take a risk here because it's like, I need all this shit, or it's just like it tends to be more, especially if you're playing kind of completionist like I am, more just like I'm always gonna use these same things because they're just really good, and a lot of the combat's kind of abusable, and it just turns into how many trips you're gonna take. I think the rats are kind of there to like try to put a little banner in that, in the way that Crimson Heads did, but the game, despite how labyrinthian it looks, it's actually kind of linear at times. There's not many big shortcuts. There's not. The maps are very large and like narrow, straight, but like, which is fine when you're thinking about what you need to burn because of the rats, I guess. Which they're not really anything you have to deal with. It's just more like a cute thing, but I don't know. It's with survival horror like this, it's this balance between level design, enemy lethality and health, key items, how much space you got. It's this like balance where I imagine it's really hard, but like, just a couple things here and there tuned just wrong, and it can kind of tip the whole thing over. And I think at times and I think, especially if you're not me in this situation, I bet a lot of people fucking find that huge pain in the ass in this game. It's a meaty game, and I really respect it for actually being pretty long. I mean, this was like 25 plus hours, and I mean, I'm very slow. I got a D because of that. But we were playing on the intended difficulty, one from the top, but honestly, it wasn't. I wouldn't consider it a tough game or anything. I think it was satisfying, but yeah. And that feeds into what I'm talking about. It's like all of that combined, all of the different ways you can use the environment to save stuff, or all that kind of shit, like makes a big difference in how many trips you're doing, and when it becomes a thoughtful strategy versus tedium. And I think this one leans a lot more on the side of tedium. You could definitely just ignore stuff and just play by the seat of your pants in this game, because of the melee, because of the dodging, and that could be a cool way to play it. I bet a lot of people do, but I think if you've got a lot of genre experience, you're probably going to go into it very like methodical and careful, and you're grabbing all the stuff, and the game's very serious, and it's like, you're gonna take it that way, and there's lots of enemies, and the beginning's all like, you need to put barbed wire in these spots, and the rats are all over the place, and you're learning all this crap, so it's like you're gonna take it like real serious, and it's like, so you're gonna grab all the loot, and I don't know, I think it's hard to point to any one thing. Signalis fixed a lot of those problems by making it so the flashlight is just something that you have after a bit, right? As well as the something else too. I don't remember the other one. Maybe some. And then that opens up just enough key items, just enough stuff where you can run around and do some shit. I got my problems with Signalis too, but I would imagine I'd have a lot more if that wasn't the case there. So it's like. And it's like maybe it's more of a level design thing. Maybe it's okay to have a flashlight that you hold, and a gas mask you gotta hold, because maybe the maps are more dense, and you just make a quick trip. Maybe there's some danger there. Maybe you got to think about how you want to go through this shortcut to go back and get it, and then you go use your gas mask, and you only use it a few times, and it's more of like a thoughtful thing where maybe you're gonna be a little lighter on stuff. And in this, it's like, you could just be at anywhere you could be, could need like a light, and it's like, I'm not running back usually very far distances to get to these chests to go get a light, or you kind of have to with the gas mask. Luckily there's not like too many of those. It's like, but you're not going to keep them on you because there's already so many things you need, with key items, with like passives and stuff. I mean, I think if they just got rid of the books, just made them upgrades, that would have been probably enough. The flashlight would have been enough. Level design's a harder one because like you have to change the whole fucking thing. But I mean, in the town, there's some spots where it's like I could just walk through this wall here and it'd be fine, right? You know, like you've gone through the gauntlet like 5 times at that point. Just let me walk through there. And now I've got a new, place I can run to, and maybe I need to, burn some bodies to make use of it properly. But it's like, there. That's another thing is like the rats and stuff. It's like they're kind of more of just like a slog than they are interesting. I mean, if you were not playing like immersion mode, like I kind of am, you just walk up and smack the rats. They're not a problem, especially with body armor, which the body armor is too good, but I don't know. I don't mind that much, I guess. Better a body armor than like 100 heals. Um, I apparently they got nerfed because they were way more annoying. I definitely prefer them less annoying than more annoying. But my problem with the rats is, well, I like the idea of looking at a map, like with crimson heads and stuff, and being like, this is an important, these, oh, I said these is an important location, like a thoroughfare or something, where I'm going to be running through a lot. Or I might be like taking shortcuts to get through here a lot, and that could change. I like that element, but in this, it's like there's just so many dudes who die, so many different ways to like cut the rats off, and honestly, not enough shortcuts and shit that it doesn't feel as thoughtful, and it feels more just like, well, how many like just guys that are in the middle of the path can I just like burn up, and it's just kind of whatever. And the problem is, that you can't just do it on the spot. It's like, oh, I happen to have some fuel. I'm here right now. Let's go ahead and make use of that. Like maybe I have like a match or something. It's like, no, okay, I have some fuel. Now I need to run all the way back to storage to get a lighter to go with my fuel, to run all the way back to like slowly burn like 8 different guys possibly, to be, just to stop a couple rats that like aren't like a huge deal. They can be annoying. It's more fun to like kind of think about where it's the most useful, but it's not that interesting because there's not that many cool like thoroughfares or shortcuts. I think the town had the best, probably. There was a few branching areas and ways to get around shit, but it's like I'm like in the support trench and shit. It's like, I mean, I always have to run through here, right? There's not much thought to it. I either do it or I don't, so it ends up being very little like planning and a lot more just like I just have to kind of get it done feel, which since everything's so spread out and you need so many items, you have to run all the way over there, grab everything, burn everything slowly, then run all the way back, which can take many minutes each time, to put everything away, pull your shit out. And then even then, it's like, you want to grab your loot. There's so many different kinds of loot that you're going to have to run back through a lot of these same areas multiple times just to drop it off. And, maybe they just want you to leave shit. That's a-okay. But yeah, it almost feels like it's going for like almost more RE4 levels of loot, but with a fucking RE like 1.5 level kind of inventory here. Yeah, so I think that's probably the biggest problem I have with the game, and I think it's a pretty big problem. Like I said, I like the game overall. I think it's good. I get people maybe not liking it as much. I don't know if I consider it like some god mode. There's been like a renaissance of like these games lately, but I think what it does is cool enough, is unique enough, is well executed enough, especially for like one person, that I would definitely recommend it. But I think there's a certain type of survival horror player who will really get behind some of it, and I think there's maybe even your average survival horror player is going to be turned off by the level of backtracking. I think your average just video game player would definitely be turned off by it feels egregious. It feels too much. If I wasn't so into everything else and just enjoying like I'm getting everything, I'm getting through the maps and stuff, feel if that tipped even a little bit, I mean, if I was like, oh god, I'm just really tired of these runs. I mean, that is the game. Like even the last level was just like, I could have, optimized it a bit, but it's like you're running through very long hallways. You know, even with the buddies with quicker sprint, it's like you're just running through very long hallways, back and forth and back and forth, and it tends to be. I had this problem with Signalis, but pretty fucking like linear, right? Like in Resident Evil, you'd grab like a few key items and like you could go do a few different things. And then there's like a progression of the story and areas, but it's like you're usually gonna kind of go mess with a few things, right? In a more dense area, so you can kind of like figure it out stuff and path stuff. And I think maybe the last area was kind of like that in this. But think about like the town, it looks like that, but it ends up being pretty fucking linear. Like there's a couple branches here and there, but it's far from this kind of like open exploration like thing where you can kind of like just throw yourself into these little maps and kind of learn shit. It's very much like I need to go here to run all the way here to run all the way over here to run to this one, and like maybe there's a couple little things you can do in there, but outside of side shit. But yeah, I think at times that's an issue too. If there was like, okay, I'm gonna check these and then route back to this guy and then put my stuff away. It's not really the case. It's like I have to do this. This is my only option, and it just requires me to do a huge run, right? It doesn't feel like, oh well, maybe I could have just routed that better. That could have been just done better. It's like no, you just kind of have to do. There's a lot of just like compulsory, like super long run backs, and that's even if you're not probably grabbing everything. So with the big fights and stuff, it's like I feel like, I mean, there's a point you get so many heals and stuff. You're like, okay, I don't really need to probably loot anymore if I wanted, but with the big fights, it's like it kind of sets a precedent to be like, damn, I do need some loot, right? Just in case. So I don't think they like wean you off of wanting to get everything, but I don't know. So I think it's a complicated issue that some games solve with just a couple little tweaks, but and the best of them tend to have it be very integrated into everything. Though some just ignore it completely. Crow Country's a great new one. They just ignore it. You just have infinite space. Well, you have a cap on ammo, but it's like, I mean, does it? But Crow Country is focused more on the routing, the shortcuts, environmental stuff, variety, pace, that kind of atmosphere, right? Than it is being like a hardcore, gameplay, methodical type of thing. I mean, it's got a bit of that, but yeah, this one I think, like I said, I respect the size, but I think sometimes it's a double-edged sword with this genre, at least map size, and then yeah, that coupled with the limited inventory is I think it's a little too aggressive for sure. Obviously, I think the perfect answer is probably, I mean, it's something more cohesive from the ground up. But honestly, I think you could just change the flashlight, maybe the gas mask. Have the gas mask have like a harder like negative to put it on. But he just hangs it off the back of his neck or something, right? Something like that, or off to the side, right? But you only really would use it when you really need it. But like, I mean, maybe the gas mask is fine, but like the flashlight is like, all right, man. There's enough times where you'll run into the dark. It's like I've ran back so many times. It's like I'm not running back with this flashlight. I'm going down there, man. And then not having your flashlight sometimes is cool, right? But you have batteries already for all that. Like shit, I don't have my I didn't bring a battery here. It's like maybe the battery falls out in a scripted scene. I don't know, breaks. Like the gas mask did. Like you can still have this section. Yeah, I don't know. What other little negatives did I have, I guess? I thought the combat at times was a little. Look, I'm not expecting it to be some like Bayonetta. I don't want it to be like that, where it's like extremely like, I'm like iframe dodge rolling, right? I mean, it doesn't look like like he's like some World War One soldier. He's literally dodge rolling around, just running around like a freak, right? But like, so I mean, it has its goofiness and how it looks, but I mean, if it plays all right, that's fine. The problem is that I feel like sometimes the aiming's a little fucked. You'll aim and it's kind of off. The con is script at the end. It was scripted. What's up, Riggs? But yeah, so I think where was it? Yeah, the combat it's not it's fun enough. I like the idea of stealth kills. I think that's a really cool thing to incorporate into the genre in a way. It's a double-edged sword as well. So in a way, it's like, oh, like an all knives run or something. It's like I save so many resources. It's like RE4. It's like I shoot the guy in the kneecap, he drops. I suplex him, I knife him. It's this song and dance where you save a lot of resources, but you learn it and you learn the feel, and you have to know when to do it because it takes a little longer. There's a nuance to it because you can headshot them too. There's this thing going on, and this it's like you just surprise them with like a melee hit when you get close enough, and they don't really care about like sound outside of like death and gunshots. And I like that because you do save some kind of resources, which this genre is about, right? It's about if it's about conserving resources, then hey, having a strategy to conserve them more can be really fun, right? It can be really annoying or really difficult, like an actual full knife run or something, which it's almost more just a challenge. So you wouldn't do it, right? You have to weigh the enemy's strength with what you have, and this has that, but most enemies can be jumped with either melee from almost all the game, or just a gunshot. And there's a couple guys, especially when you've got enough ammo, where you're just gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna shotgun him or like magnum him, and it's like, so I like the idea of the stealth stuff. I think it's maybe a little too strong, and more importantly, the game is loading screens are super abusable. Now I had fun still with it, so maybe it's not the worst thing. But you will see games like this where you walk out, you walk out the door and you walk back in, and they're sitting fucking right there. It's a pain in the ass, actually. So that's not my favorite way of doing it, but that's the counter. Um, in other games, you don't have like a stealth kill essentially, so it's like, well, if you walk out and back in, their health resets. So it's like you need to stay in there and fight and like dodge and learn how to dodge. You're not always in the perfect setup where you just retry the room, right? Um, and that frantic survival and the waste and being able to act on your feet, like that's what it's about. So it's like, so you can kind of just avoid most of that. It's like, oh, I can kill a guy and then reset everyone, then go back out, and then reset everyone, go back out. And it's like, um, it feels rewarding in a way that it's extremely efficient, but I don't know if it's really like a good idea per se. Um, it's a double-edged sword for sure. So I like the idea of applying intellect or something by a strategy by sneaking up and hitting digits and shit. But I think maybe some of the scripting of them, some of the jank of how they can see you and run past you, how easy it is to get out of the room, or not every room needs like lock behind you or something. And they do drop you into places sometimes, which can be tense. Because you're like, I can't just run out. I have to deal with them now. I have to do some dodge rolling. I have to kite. Um, so I don't know. It's a little wonky. Speaking of, some of the tankiness of the enemies, it's weird because it's like you kill enemies either extremely quickly with stealth or they take a long time to kill. Um, it can look a little goofy when you're like kiting them around, right? Um, and I think there's a point where they have so much health that like you start to notice you're like kiting them instead of like being like immersed in it, and it's like I don't think you want that, like this like weird dissonance where it's like I'm like thinking about like the act of kiting them, like it's almost like I almost like it boring, but um I don't think you should notice how long an enemy takes to kill generally, unless it's like you know like a health bar or something. It usually means it's like probably a little much. I mean, it depends on the weapon you're using. I do think because stuff like the shotgun is insanely OP, that even though you could kite these guys, you generally just insta kill them. So there is strategy there. That's not all bad, but I definitely think your basic mook taking like a shitload of shots. And then they keep adding guys with more and more and more health that can run and faster and faster to get you. And it's like, I mean, I think it's important to have different kinds of like lethality and attacks and stuff to like, like you can have a guy with low health, but he's really quick or aggressive or something, right? So there's a different strategy involved there. I mean, obviously the big tanky guys is something in all sorts of Resident Evils, but they generally have less guys you kill and more guys you can avoid, right? It's like, oh, it's like a hunter, right? I'm like, holy fuck, like, I'm not fighting a fucking hunter. He's quick, he takes fucking forever to kill, and he fucking kills me in one fucking hit. If he's lucky, right? He just gets a head crit. I'm like, so I avoid him. But then, like, the game knows that. Doesn't put too many. You go around, pass, and sometimes you might have to fight him. It's gonna be a big deal. And this is just like, okay, I can take everybody, and some guys are just gonna take 10 hours to kite. And I think that's fine too if I had like more tools, and more operator mode, like fooling around. But because of the limited inventory sometimes until the end, it's like I'm generally just walking around with like 2 guns, one with some ammo and one just what it's got. I don't know. I'm bitching about it, but I don't think it's like fucked. It's still fun, but and I think they play into killing as many enemies as you do pretty well, and like I said, some of the story beats. So. I think it's something that could be contentious, and I think it's something that probably hurt a bit. I definitely think the jank of like melee ranges and how the dodges work, like how when the iframes kind of are, um, and being able to hit guys through like walls weird, but then they can see you through walls, and then they could shoot you through walls, but then sometimes they can't. I think all that's a little jank, and I think if it was a bit more consistent, there's more strategy you could apply there, and more skill you can get, good at. I mean, having some of that not work can, I guess, add like a level of franticness to it. At that point, just make the guns jam or something. But at that would suck. You don't need more tedious like gun cleaning or something. But better to have enemies pop up or or environmental stuff happen. Yeah. So yeah, combat can be abusable in a way that's probably not immersive, but it is rewardingly efficient in a way. Like I said, I like some beats of it, but it's kind of too much probably with resetting the rooms and the insta kill stealth and all that. Not insta kill, but like a huge crit essentially. It kills most enemies. Maybe it's like, I don't know, do you make stealth harder? Like they can hear you easier, but then it's like, well, then you could still do it. You would just reset more, right? Um, because it's so juicy to like get a guy and like one hit with melee over like, like I said, some of these guys are really tanky, like 10 shots with you're taking hits, other guys are coming in, right? Like it's so wasteful. Um, so, oh, got a lot to say on this one, Jesus. Yeah, to reiterate, I liked it overall. I thought it was good. Um, but it has its fair share of issues. I respect it a lot, but I like the setting, what they're going for. The length is pretty cool. Like I said, I think you could say it's too long, but I think it's more too long because there's a lot of time derived from run back. But for one dev, I think there's a lot of good variety there for it. It's like it's very meaty for $20. I don't think time is that valuable, I guess, and when you're talking about a game, but I mean, if it's a good game and at a good price and it happens to have some lane, I was like, oh yeah, that's not too bad. So. Trench coat. Okay, we got all the unlocks. That's cool. Patriots bag style. It's a very loading a complete file carry of weapons and items and pieces playthrough over the safe route strength will be unachievable on this file. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's cool they got New Game Plus and stuff. Like I said, I don't think there's enough strategy of like level design and like nuance of gameplay. I mean, there's strategy in that you like reload the rooms to be the most efficient thing, but or maybe just roll, dodge, roll past shit. But I don't find it. It's like when you create like an RE4, like an RE1, where it's like, you know, the replay. It's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna do this in this place. This is a good path. This is where I get this thing. There's a little bit of that in this, but because of the linearity, because of not being able to do a whole lot with combat and the best strategies being pretty one note. I like that there's New Game Plus. It's really cool. I don't think I would want to like crank out a few playthroughs, right? Not like I would like an RE4 or something. But then again, I don't replay shit a whole lot anyways. But just imagining like, you know, the replay feel. Because this is very replayable genre. Kind of what they go for a lot of the time. Yeah, I can't fault it really, but enemy knife, only the knife. Oh, cool. I never learned who he was. I feel like he was like fucking God. S rank. I like that you can do this too. Like that's a thing to think about. Is like you can complete the game without killing any enemies directly. You can abandon the war at multiple points and then affect endings, right? You can just avoid dudes. So I mean, it's not when I'm talking about some of this stuff. It's not like it's, you know, the only thing going on. I mean, most people are gonna kill a lot of guys, right? I mean, it'd be kind of boring to just probably avoid everything. But like, I mean, that it's possible is always cool. But there is stuff for that. Veteran. Complete the main story without damage enemies with guns or grenades. No ending 1A or B. Is that just like avoiding the war or something? 3 hours, damn. I mean, you could for sure. I mean, oh, infinite ammo. You have to upgrade all weapons. Jesus. I wonder what this last one's probably getting everything. Oh no, wait, there's another one though. Yeah, cool. Well, I mean, this is your pretty classic survival horror list of achievements. Neat. Yeah. There was good quality of life stuff too. I don't want to say, you know, because of the backtrack is all fucked. Like, trust me, I'd be way more down on it if it killed it for me. That you could go back in the truck to like every map. There was a couple maps where going back actually got you some stuff. Mostly just the supply trade. That was another thing too. It's like they liked that. Like, oh, hey, we're back in the supply trench and now you get to rerun through the whole thing, but it's more linear. But there's a war going on. And it's like if the setting and the set piece of it wasn't exciting, that'd be such a dull objective. And then it's like, oh, here's water hose, the water, you know, handle. It's like, what does that mean in gameplay? It means I get to run through the entire map again, but I just got the fucking trench tool, and it's like, well, what does that mean? I run through the whole map again. And then it's like, okay, like, there are also a couple of those in other areas, so it's like you have to still yank those out of the inventory because you never just walk around with them. So it's like that's a, you know, you're looking at another run back for the water pipe and the supply trench. You're looking at another one for the in the town with the trench tool, and it's like, so there's like little moments like that where it's like, yeah, it's cool, I gotta go back and get more loot, but it's like, is it a little too much hoofing it for it, right? How exciting it is. And I think those two instances in a bubble aren't that bad, but like there's a lot of that. What's up, Goto? What's yapping for you? Any hooser, I'm gonna watch some playthroughs on this. And probably read some reviews and chill for a bit here. Silent Hill 2 Remake's probably gonna be our next one. That'll probably, hopefully, be in the mail tomorrow. Or Squirrel with the Gun. But yeah, I would like to. Hopefully, this did well. Hopefully, it does well for the dev, or enough that they, if they want, keep doing games. I would like to keep an eye on their stuff for sure, because I think, I don't know what their history with games is before this, but if it was the first game and it's something made mostly by one person, it's pretty good enough showing that it'd be cool to kind of see them work it up. It's kind of like Tormented Souls, where Tormented Souls had some problems, but like, they could go somewhere with it. I probably prefer, do I prefer this over Tormented Souls? I think I respect this more than Tormented Souls. Tormented Souls had some issues, but it did some things better and some things, it doesn't matter. I didn't plan on playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. Honestly, I'm tired of remakes, and I would like to say I don't have time for them, but I don't know. Its reception, I think the combo we can get out of it, that it might just be fun in its own right. There's just something there for me. I am going in hyper skeptical, and this is going to be what I'm going to go in assuming. We'll see if I'm wrong or not. I can have my mind changed. It's okay. Is that it's going to be a very maybe decent Resident Evil clone that is maybe objectively like a good game, but I don't want a world where every game is a Resident Evil clone and they're all good, but they're all Resident Evil clones. What was unique about Silent Hill was its setting, its atmosphere, very impeccable atmosphere. And to lose that, possibly in any way compromise it, I just don't really find acceptable. But maybe it'll just be fun in its own right. Maybe it will capture that atmosphere. Everything I've seen, it doesn't, but maybe it's there. Maybe those early demos were bad about it. Yeah, I've heard it's longer. I mean, I imagine a lot of it's just the pace of moving around and shit. Thing is, like, you could go back and look at Silent Hill 2 and be like, whoa, the gameplay's bad. It's like, nobody cared. And the gameplay wasn't even, like, it was good for what it was. It was fun. It was more than acceptable, right? Like, it's like you had some nice little puzzles. You had some nice little exploration. That let you facilitate, different environments and set pieces and stuff. And, like, that's what it was about. Like, different monsters and shit. Like, yeah, it's not like godly about it, but it's like, thanks, Lassie. I don't think people were like lamenting that, oh, why is it Silent Hill as fun as RE1? It's like, no, they were popping off about what was cool about it. And the thing is, I hate the idea that people will treat, because it got some critic scores possibly, like Silent Hill 2 Remake, like it's just a replacement. Maybe as a fun reimagining or a different take, and maybe it's just, like I said, a good, fun enough game in their own right. If they'd made at least a good game, that'd be a step up for Bloober Team. There's like one game they made that is like more on the side of good than than most of them. I'd probably say it was just the remake of the Observer, but even that had its issues. The Rutger Hauer one. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I think critics especially are fucking... I don't know, maybe if you only play AAA games this year, you're just like drowning in the desert. Drowning in the desert. You're parched in the desert, so maybe they're too nice about it, but maybe it is just good. I don't know. We'll play. I mean, it's possible. But I mean, that's no excuse. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, Silent Hill could come out. Like, hey, Silent Hill 2 is coming out. I'd like to try the original. Or, you know, I'm curious about the series now. I mean, that happens all the time, right? Like, crossovers happen. That's why when you get a Fallout TV show, everybody goes, you know, the Fallout 3 in New Vegas and 1 and 2 numbers skyrocket on Steam. I think if there's any reason that people wouldn't go back and try the original is because they're not fucking available anywhere very easily. Especially legally, right? Yeah, I'm not saying everybody would, but people would. Yeah. And regardless, I mean, or even if it's somebody like new, like fuck them, maybe. Maybe it's just what's considered like the definitive experience to a fan, right? So, and I think, you know, there's discussion there, I guess. You know, for me, it's like a definitive experience is something that captures the atmosphere perfectly, and then if they can have some gravy on top, then perfect. But I don't think what makes Silent Hill great is how much like Resident Evil it might. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I'm more excited for it than I was when I first originally saw the trailers and shit. But I'm a pretty big sucker for Silent Hill 1 through 3. I don't think there's a world where it couldn't like be good somehow. Like, there's definitely stuff to be had there that could probably be tuned, but yeah, the problem is like I've played most of the Bluebird Team's games, man. It's like I've seen them try to like even emulate the formula and they don't. Average Joe probably won't go back to Silent 2, so I don't think it really takes anything from it if they find something so awesome and never try the original. I don't think I disagree. Let me reread it. Yeah, I mean, it can muddy the waters in like the actual series discussion, but just as a game, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you like it, I mean, I don't give a fuck if you like it. I mean, I might like it for sure. I mean, if it's awesome, it's awesome. Yeah, I think that's totally fine. It's a good game, but for me, it's more just talking about the greater gaming sphere and where Silent Hill was at, and how unique it is and its influence and understanding all that kind of stuff. And it's like, well, if you get a game that kind of does that, but it's just kind of pushes it more into Resident Evil territory, then like all of that's kind of lost. So it's like, if you just play Silent Hill 2 Remake, that's fine, but it might be hard to have any kind of convo or any understanding of like why it was so special back in the day in the first place. But I feel like you could get this faux understanding of it, because you'll see people say that shit. It's like, oh, wow, yeah, this is so much better because it's longer and it has better combat. It's like, but nobody's talking about, I mean, people do, but, you know, you're not, you know, you might not see talks about, you know, what, you know, is the, you know, is the atmosphere retained, like this and that. It's like, I guess for me, it's more like muddying the waters in conversation. It's more about maybe like for enthusiasts kind of conversation and stuff, like why is it special and all that kind of stuff, and the idea of replacing a game, right? For me, it's like I like reimaginings, which is why I'm going to play Silent Hill 2 Remake, because it feels more like a reimagining, because they can both exist, right? But a lot of people want to like replace something, and I think that's stupid. Or a lot of companies will make a definitive version And people won't even know they're like worse, right? So I think like Assassin's Creed, Ezio Collections, in my opinion, Thousand Year Door, remake, stuff like that. The Batman, Arkham remasters, all that kind of shit. And it's like, people don't even know, right? And I feel like that's just gonna be how it is. Yeah, it's like I don't expect everybody to play everything and research everything. And I'm sure I've played bullshit before or wrapped something without the proper knowledge or something. That's like a remake, but it's like let me catch back up. Yeah, I think it's more annoying, yeah, and practically on the company's part to like at least not have the original available, right? I mean that'd be cool, right? And then you get the option, you know. Sure, and I'm not arguing that. Honestly, I'm barely arguing the casual part at all. I mean, I could lament all day that, you know, your average Joe's just gonna play FIFA and Call of Duty, but I mean, whatever. I mean, you know, that influences the greater industry for sure, and there's a conversation there, but it doesn't keep me up at night. But yeah. It's kind of more what I'm saying is like, I understand that your average Joe is only going to play the remake, and that's the sad part. Is they're going to play the remake and not give the old ones a shot because of course they will. Yeah, graphics, the gameplay, all that stuff. But if Bloober Team doesn't capture that atmosphere, what made those special, then somebody thinks they're going to get maybe, you know, oh, this is what they thought of back in the day. This is how it was. Oh, okay. And like, but they didn't, right? Like maybe it's like close, right? Like with Thousand Year Door remake, but there's just enough like subtle or nuanced things or major things that are fucked up that it kind of maybe your brain doesn't notice it, or like you don't notice it, but your brain does, kind of thing. Or it's like it hurts the experience, right? And it's like, you know, there's people play FF7 fucking remake thinking they're getting the fucking experience, dude. I mean, you gotta be kind of dumb to think that after a while, but it's like, that's my thing, is it's like, you know, having the originals out there, right? Like, that's a good step, you know. I mean, obviously when you're doing these remakes and they're supposed to be like definitive versions, right? Capturing what really, you know, the soul of the thing, right? The atmosphere, the feel of it, not trying to make it a, you know, just a big, you know, action seller. It's like if you want to reimagine it completely, then it's like, yeah, it's more of a creative freedom. It's a different take. That's fine. It's a totally different thing. I consider RE4 and RE4 Remake to be both amazing Resident Evil games. I've got my problems with RE4 Remake as a remake, but I think it's a great game, and I think it's right up there with the fourth one, you know, because it does take more creative liberties. It stands on its own. I don't expect, yeah, people, I mean, remakes come out, people play them nostalgically, which is, I mean, you know, that it fucking keeps pushing remakes, which I hate. It just honestly is an idea at this point, but, or is the way they're practiced, but, and obviously a casual audience is, yeah, I mean, they're not gonna give. Yeah, I mean, some people will say that. Some people will be like, oh, you know, I'm getting, you know, oh, I finally can see what this Silent Hill's all about. And then they just played a Resident Evil game instead. You know, it's like, I mean, that happens, right? And some people, yeah, they don't give a shit. And then there's some people who don't even give a shit about video games, and it's just like, okay, it just kind of keeps going up the ladder. I think there's different tiers of people who are interested in it. But it's like, I think Silent Hill 1, 2, 3 are so cool in what they do and the feel of it that I'd like more people to be able to experience that. And I get that they're not going to experience the old ones and they're not even going to try them. But man, it'd be cool if like a new version of it at least captured that, so some people might get into it, might like it, whether they're intending to or not. It's such a cool thing, and it just feels kind of like a waste. And maybe they do capture. This is all theoretical. It might be perfect when I play it. I mean, who knows? Just in any other thing, it's like, but it'd be cool if they could get that, right? Like that's what was cool about it in the first. It's an experience that I find to be very, very worth having. So like capturing that and maybe adding on to it, maybe having more experiences in there, you know, because it is also like Resident Evil, you know, awesome. That's just okay. It's possible, right? But I feel like, you know, trading one out for another, it's like, you know, it's cool. It's a good game. You know, maybe it's just fun in its own right. But it's like, you know, it kind of sucks a bit, right? Like to kind of, you know, have these like really special kind of atmosphere and stuff with all these people coming together to make this really special thing. And then, you know, you get something kind of following its footsteps or, you know, literally in its fucking like footstep. That's a remake and kind of just missing the whole soul of it. And, you know, it's like, it's an opportunity to maybe, you know, see that kind of feel, get out there, make some bucks, inspire other people, you know, say to show that it's like a style you could do instead of just jump scare horror. It's like that kind of thing, right? It's like, that's kind of what I'm talking about. It's like, it's an experience worth having. So like a remake, at least kind of giving you that, whether you want it or know about it or care about it or not. When everybody played Silent Hill 2 for the first time, they didn't like know about it. It just was there. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, and I mean, maybe this is its own thing that's worth having and saving on its own too, but it's a fucking remake, so there's a different standard there, you know. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna bring that up last. Yeah, I was like, put both of them in there, make it as easy as possible, just like the utmost respect for the original, right? Like, hey, there it is, play it. It's cool. If you want, you know, you could even put on there like, I recommend you play it first. Fuck it, you know. Like you don't have to, but it's like, yeah, I think that's cool. The problem is, it's like, you know, they want these things to be like replacements. I don't know if it's just more monetarily like beneficial. Oh, I'm sorry, Rick. So I'll read that. Just a quick rant. To like replace these things or something, or it's just because they don't want to put in the effort to port, or they think people will have like enough if they play the original. Where it's like, if these remakes are reimaginings and they're good enough, then they can just both exist, right? So I don't know. I don't know why they quite do it. It's probably just like they just, you know, people don't care, so they just don't put in the effort. But I think that would be cool, yeah, at least to have the originals kind of around. I don't know. Like I said, it's more like, it's less that I lament, I suppose, the consumer, the way they treat things, and more that they're not going, possibly without even knowing it, going to be getting something that would have been really neat and unique. And I mean, I blame people for being ignorant or not opening up and trying more things. I think Silent Hill 2 fucking stands up super fucking well still. So that's a different story, but you know, there's just an ignorance there regardless. But I mean, not having it be available, you know, people not getting to enjoy that really cool experience because, like, you know, a remake that's touted as like a definitive version, like the better version, completely misses it, and people just don't know. They're like, oh yeah, it's a really good game, but like they'll just forget about it in a month or something because like it's nothing like super standout. It's very derivative, maybe. Like that's what I would worry about. It's like, that's not. I mean, Silent Hill 2 is way cooler than that. Give it more props, right? Yeah, Lassie, I think so. There's just not as much money in it. I mean, you think porting these things wouldn't be that fucked. I mean, some of these devs just lazy upload like a fucking like emulated version, but yeah, doing it right, including it in there, the money, watering down interest, maybe, I don't know. In a perfect world, yeah, you'd want everything to be available, but even in the orchestra, it's sort of based that Alisoft just made all the original Rand stuff into freeware in the wake of the remakes. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Yeah, with Dead Space Remake, it's still just there, right? Like, I have problems with Dead Space Remake, absolutely, right? But, I mean, that's okay. I don't want to get into that conversation. The fucking futility of remakes and, like, why they're being, why they exist in the industry nowadays. That's a different thing. If we just assume remakes are just always going to be there and we just talk about them in their own right, I guess that's where we're at right now. Like I said, I'm fucking tired of remakes. I think it's fucking safe, fucking low risk, overly attachment to fucking... I mean, having attachment to an IP is one thing, especially if it's like a IP that like tries to do stuff, but like just regurgitating the same shit in a different, like slightly combobulated, differently form forever. You know, like what? You know, I want more stuff that will get the remakes eventually. Right? And you have indies for that and stuff, but you know, there's a cynicism there. But that's a different conversation. I said I wasn't gonna have it, and I just started it. Sure. When I say lazily, I just mean like, yeah, it's simple. Like when they did the Tales of Symphonia PC port and they found out it was a Dolphin port, just 1-to-1, and it had issues. Yeah, maybe the devs aren't lazy, but people are gonna personify these companies and shit, and then it's gonna, I mean, it's like akin to like, yeah, lazy. I mean, it's cheap. It's, I don't know. I mean, there probably is laziness, but yeah, you wouldn't know. It'd be impossible to know, right? Maybe they suck. Maybe they're bad. Maybe they miss stuff. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's more cynical. It's predatory. You know, they can hire somebody to do barely any effort to squeeze a buck out of you. I mean, it could be all sorts of shit. Yeah. Yeah, the IP owner. I mean, I would always blame the bigger guy for sure. Yeah, than the person doing the port. They probably don't have time, or they don't have the resources, or they're not given the resources. I mean, I agree. So yeah, maybe lazy is not the best word for it. Lazily is kind of more like a, almost like an adjective to like how the port feels, right? I guess low quality would be used instead, something like that. Then you can derive whatever the fuck you want out of it. Yeah, that's why I shouldn't use it, because it's not really indicative of like what's going on. I mean, are there lazy devs? Of course. Star Citizen, probably fucking, you know, ones that are farming Patreon, they don't do anything and they just like sit there and squeeze. I mean, there are lazy devs, but those that there's like a personal story there you can like kind of catch, right? And I mean, some of it's not even laziness. Sometimes it's just like predatory, right? So, I was like Yandere Simulator. But yeah, I mean, usually it's like, you know, shoestring budget, no resources. I mean, I think there's just bad. It's almost worse than lazy sometimes. I mean, you look at the one for Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City and stuff. It's just bad. Like, you compare the assets. It's very clear what it's supposed to be, how it's supposed to look, and it's just like, oh, this is supposed to be a nut, like a bolt, right? With like 5 sides. And then in the remake, it's got like, it's a perfect circle, you know? Like shit like that, where they just get like the names wrong. It's like, it's like you almost would rather call it lazy, because just saying that it's just fucking horrid makes them seem insanely incompetent. Because it's like, there's sometimes stuff in games where you're like, this doesn't require more effort, it's just poorly done. And I mean, it's like, you shouldn't use lazy anyways, but it's like, Jesus, you gotta have it be a bit more of a viper almost. Because some stuff is just fucking fucked, man. There's just bad port jobs. There's bad jobs. No, for sure. Yeah, I know. I get that, and I would never want to be construed as ever saying something like that. I've always said I respect all the effort and the passion put into these. There's so many fucking passionate games that crash and burn, where people put their whole life on it. Sometimes all their fucking, monetary life on it. And sometimes create some great shit and it just disappears. Sometimes, maybe they don't get it quite right, but they put their soul into it, and it's like, it's not a fair. No entertainment industry is very fair. I mean, work does not mean success. It doesn't even mean it's gonna resonate with people. So that's why I hope you just do it at least for your own sake. But if obviously you want to like see it, so it's like, yeah, people put their souls into it. I mean, are there devs who go I mean, I think it's also a disservice to some devs to say that none of them are lazy or something. I mean, everybody's got some lazy streak. There's devs who put 20 times the effort into their thing and it shows, and that they should be fucking they should be fucking lauded, right? Like, why not, man? Not that, like I said, effort's everything, but like, I mean, there is some stuff that's just like, they just kind of, they shit it out, or it's like, the end of the game is just kind of like, just fucking sizzles or something. There's like something half baked, right? I mean, yeah, a lot of the times it's more money, stuff like that. But I mean, sometimes it's just like, there is laziness. I just don't want to think about it, don't give a fuck, or just, it's not fun to work on and that kind of thing. It's like, it exists. But yes, I agree that like using lazy in a way too general way to like describe every problem with a game and dev is bullshit, yeah. But I mean, it's not that laziness doesn't exist in games magically. But yeah, it should probably be more surgically used. And I imagine in these companies that are more for hire, like your porting companies and stuff, more workmen, there probably is more like laziness, right? Like they're just doing their job, and I don't blame them. They're just shitting out something that they don't have any maybe mistakes in. They're maybe not. They probably don't even fucking own the company. It's like who cares, right? For some cynical remake or something. It's like, and I mean, some of them do put a lot into it. It just depends. And I mean, that could crash and burn a company compared to something else, but it exists. But yeah, no, I don't think when a game has a problem, that means it means lazy. I think it's just a way that people describe a certain kind of issue to. Maybe it's like people describe something that seems like it should just be able to be like fixed, but it just wasn't. I mean, you could say it's incompetence, it's laziness. I don't know. I'd have to think about it next time I ever say it or think about saying it. Let me see what else you're talking about. This episode, I love that part of it. I think it was in Integrated where it just nukes you with death in a cutscene as if you know who that is. Yeah, FF7 remakes are these weird anomalies. Because they're like remake, but like they're sequels, but they're like expect you to have played every single FF7 related thing to fully enjoy it all. But you can kind of not as well. It's not as bad. I mean, it's a Nomura thing, right? Like it's not as bad about it as like Kingdom Hearts, where you're gonna be really lost. But like, it still kind of like does it. So it's like this celebration of the entire series, but then like so few people are playing like mobile games and stuff. They still need to like, make sure it's like understandable to like everyone else. And I think the story in Rebirth ends up falling apart because of a lot of that shit. But yeah, it's bizarre. At least it stands on its own as its own thing. I think if you say the FF7 remake is a replacement, you're stupid. You've done no research. But I do think that is the thing, though. Is like It is crazy how much, yeah, research. If you really care about like maybe playing like the best experience, right? And not like a subjectively best, like they didn't destroy the intent of like the lighting and the gameplay isn't completely fucked. Like this is the best port. Like there's a lot of ports and a lot of remakes and a lot of different versions and a lot of them aren't available and then you can get into like artist intent and what's just like the best experience regardless of artist intent because I mean death of the authors. I mean that's the thing. So. But I mean, that's like Lassie said. It's like most people just don't care, which, yeah. But I would say most people here aren't your average video game players either. So kind of tailoring more towards that. For example, the modern CHN ports that in-engine rendered scenes are occasionally turned into image assets. That, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, who knows if you'd call that lazy or if it's just a bad idea or they didn't have time. And that's the thing is like a lot of video game stuff is so like detached from the consumer, like the development of it. To the point where some of these companies like Falcom, you don't even know who's fucking working there half the time, right? They keep it like fucking like hidden. Like, so it's like you'll get these like wild like, personifications of a company or thoughts of why something ended up that way. And I mean that's in any industry, because especially ones with a shitload of people and moving parts, right? Even like your Hollywood, but like games even more so have like a transparency there. And maybe they don't need to. I'm not saying they do, but yeah. Yeah. I don't know how we got into all that. Oh, Silent Hill 2 remake. That was gonna be the next game we play. Sounds like I'm going into it with a huge bias, but I've cultivated the ability to not be heavily biased when I go into this. It's a conversation maybe I'm possibly ready for, but things I'm gonna be looking. I wanted to just be good. If Bluebird came out and they were like, you know what, man, we fucking hit this one out of the park, I'd be like, hell yeah, man. More good games. I mean, like I said, I feel a little cynical about remake, but I wouldn't be like mad that it's a good game. We'll see. Anyways, Conscript was cool. Liked Conscript. I think it had a lot of issues, and I think there's some people who would hate this game probably, but I liked it for the most part, so. Not perfect, but neat for sure. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's too easy sometimes for people to not think about the people involved. I don't think that means you should like soften like criticism or something, because it's like, I mean, you spend money, there's a lot of things vying for your time, that's how things get better, but I don't think it ever should be like personal, or you should ever be like dunking on like somebody's passion, right? Like you don't like it, you don't like it, that's your right. But yeah, people put their soul into these things regardless. I think, yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of people do. It's like, I don't know. I think that it's important. It's not something that should be kind of belittled. I mean, maybe it's easy sometimes too, because, like I said, that lack of transparency or thing. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's, like I said, I think you're totally fine to speak shit and talk about it, and that could probably be rough. I think, but yeah, there's certain kinds of like acceptable ones. I guess like saying, yeah, just lazy is not. But not everything can be good. If everything was good, nothing would be really that good these days. So. It would be unfair to the shit that just really fucking just cranks it, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with all that. Just talking. Shoot the shit. I don't know if we wanted to go anywhere else. Add this to the old finish pile. Yeah, props to the dev on this one. This is like a solo game. Crazy length and shit for a solo game. Like I said, a lot of their length is from runbacks and stuff. Cool. Definitely keep an eye on their next thing. Hopefully this did well enough. The $5 visual costume DLC is a little goofy, but I guess I'll blame Team 17 for that. The game's $20, so that's pretty cheap for what it is. The Metaphor remake could happen. Probably happen. I guess it depends on how big it gets right now. You don't get many like niche games that get remade, right? Very rare. At least not remade any amount of like effort. Lower budget. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go watch either some speedruns or just little playthroughs or reviews for this. Sounds fun. Trying to stay up, but probably not gonna stream anything. I don't think we're doing anything on Mass Effect. When did Conscript come out? Yeah. Well, cool conversation, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, and I think that's something I need to think about more. I wouldn't be surprised if I get a little hot. Pointed. I don't look to like offend devs. I mean, people are gonna be offended because you just talk about their game in any kind of way. But yeah, definitely nothing like with no backing or something. I'd rather talk about the game or something. I mean, if you're talking like drama, I guess that's one thing. But I don't know. I'm not usually like playing one of these and like scrolling through somebody's Twitter drama. I'm not looking for that. I mean, it pops up on some of these games, right? Like a Phil Fish or some shit, right? Yeah, no, that's good. I definitely think there's words out there that kind of get I don't know if kind of turn into something or get stuck in a like a zeitgeist or something, and maybe I just who knows. Anyways, guys, I'll catch you later. Thank you very much for hanging out, and thank you again for subbing Lassie and everyone. Yeah, so either squirrel with a gun or a Silent Hill 2 remake tomorrow, probably. So look forward to that. Yeah. Give Conscript a shot. I would recommend it, but I think it's worth maybe listening to some thoughts on it and thinking about how much you can handle medium. Either what you like here, what it looks cool here is maybe worth some monotony. It was for me.